Damn. I have no idea what the hell's going on right now. There we go. Well, everything was hunky dory till we started up Oblivion. So I guess we're gonna find out. Man, what a time to be having computer troubles. What an absolute goof. All right, let's do this one more time with gusto, huh? Do it one more time for the culture. I mean, I think if Oblivion's not working, there's other games we could definitely grab to play on stream. I just was hoping to do Oblivion. So I guess we'll find out. All right. So let's pick up our last save. We're working on getting our friend Mahtin reinstated as the Dragon King. The Dragon King. Audio quality looks good. Everything looking good for now. All right, so what do we gotta go? De Blodo de Daedra. All right, we can go to Lake Arius Caverns. That is that is where a lot of people want us dead. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people want us dead over there at Lake Arius Caverns. So I guess let's get it. We're not gonna go straight there, but we're gonna go somewhere similar. Man, running uphill is just the worst. You know, everybody's talking about that Expedition 33 game, and I really do kind of want to try it out, but oh yeah, the mountain lion. I mean, that is a good looking mountain lion for a game, right? Like that is, the paws seem a little big, but maybe that is actually anatomically correct. Who's to say? I don't know. I'm no animal scientist. Yeah, let's get our acrobatics up. Bro, if I tried to climb a mountain like this, I'd be gassed as hell. I'd have been gassed like 30 minutes ago. I'd have been gassed just looking at it. Just looking at the mountain, being like, oh man, that's a lot. That's a lot right there. Go ahead. It's been, the weather's been weird lately. It was like 80 some odd degrees, almost 90 degrees, like 4 or 5 days ago. And then it was like 50 degrees for the rest of the week. Now it's creeping back up, but it's all muggy and gloomy and stuff. I mean, this is the real way. This is really how you play Elder Scrolls games. You just scale mountains randomly, even though I'm sure there's a road somewhere around here. Am I even on the right path? Yeah. I mean, I'm going the right way. Or let me put it this way. I'm heading the right direction. I don't know if I'm going in the right way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this should work. This is peak Oblivion gaming right here, baby. Are you back creeping, Jeremy? Hey, look, it's a bear. You know, one of those things that try to rip our face off. And they were like, oh yeah, the way to do this quest is to just let the bear maul you to death. Oh, good. Thank you. Oh, she. We have arrived at the shrine of the Daedra. All right. I don't know. This is tough because I don't know if I want to give up Azura's Star, because that's like a soul gem, like a permanent soul gem. And having permanent soul gems is always nice.
I'm trying to concentrate, if you don't mind.
All right, freaky goof. Nothing happens.
You have entered a holy place. What is your business here? This is the shrine of Azura, Queen of the Dawn and the Dusk. What is your... If you wish to speak to the lady, visit her, leave her an offering of glow dust, and perhaps she will date.
Ooh, we might actually have glow dust. Do we have glow dust? I think we do, right? We got some of that. I mean, we killed a couple wisps not too long ago, so I imagine we probably got some glow dust. Hey, we do got some glow dust. Cannot wait when enemies are nearby. What enemies? I have no. All right. Yeah, but nothing wants to, like, they're not really enemies though. Damn. We also can't fast travel when enemies are nearby, but we don't have any enemies. I have no enemies, as Thorfinn said. By the way, if you're into anime and you haven't seen Vinland Saga, you doing yourself a huge disservice. All right, Vinland Saga is absolutely peak cinema. All right, we can wait here. Wait, it is dusk though. Is there a way to leave the offering? Move, bitch. Goofy. I'm so confused. Do we have to wait until it's actually 8 o'clock? Bruh. Man. Is this not dusk? What happens if we like... Where is the glow dust? Is my offering not good enough? All right, I'm gonna wait 1 more hour. Bruh.
This place is sacred.
Shut up, ho. All right, well, 1 a.m. is definitely not dawn. I'm gonna just have to sit here and wait an hour, click on it. It says nothing happens. I click on it again, nothing happens. All right, there we go.
I have seen your name, traveler, and heard it whispered in twilight. I ask a service which holds promise of fame and reward.
Ooh, I do like both of those things, actually.
Many years ago, 5 followers slew the vampire Dragon and its kin, but all were infected by the foul creature. Knowing their fate, they sealed themselves up in the vampire's lair. Their suffering weighs heavily on me. Travel to the gutted mine. The door will open to you. Bring the piece of death to my followers, and you shall earn my gratitude.
Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, I can do that. The gutted mine. So we're gonna go slay some vampires, which is kind of ironic, actually, now that I think about it, because I don't know if I'm pretty sure it is Azura, but one of the Daedra like princes or whatever, they don't like undead and they don't like vampires. So it is kind of funny that if you do this quest as a vampire, she doesn't comment on it, because I too am a vampire. All right, the gutted mine. Let's do it. Ow. I'm gonna kill one of you motherfuckers for that one. Hey, slut. Oh, it looks like you're on fire. Oh no, Billy Joe. Oh my God, they killed him right in front of me. Oh, are we getting jumped? We're getting jumped. Yeah, we're absolutely getting jumped. Yep, we're absolutely getting jumped. Ah, she's punching me in the face. And they know fire magic. That's not so good for a vampire. Ah, they're jumping me. Resist fire. Weak potion of fire shield. That might work. That might be pretty. Hey, that's pretty good. Strong potion of healing. We don't have any flat healings. We don't have much flat healing stuff, and I don't think we need that per se. But we definitely need some restore health. Get her ass, Billy Joe. She's crazy. Oh my god, even blocking it still does so much damage. Holy crap. Jesus, this is a big, strong woman. My lord, even blocking the strike almost damn near kills us. Sheesh. Yeah, we are painfully short. All right, bitch. Damn. Ah. Damn, man. That orc, bro. That orc is serious. Holy shit. I might just have to pop Pilgrim. I might just have to pop my stuff then to fight her because she just does way too much damage. She does way too much damage. Even blocking, she's hitting us for like a fifth of our health every time we block. Oh, damn.
I find mudcrabs more fearsome than you.
We didn't pull the others this time. All right. I think that Ebony Claymore. Oh la la. Ooh la la. Yeah, we'll take that. Honestly, we'll take all this. Already. Word. All right. Can we make any restore health potions? Because if we can't, then we're gonna be in for a bad time. Why do I always forget to sell all the... I always forget. Damn. I think that's her. That sounds like the... Yeah, they killed her.
Come to me, sweet flesh.
Hey, don't be talking to my Atronach like that. All right, we got him kind of pinned in here. Claire just slapped her in the mouth. Oh, shit. Damn, bro, and she's just cracking straight through my... Yo, this bitch is serious. This is some serious shit. I'm absolutely getting the paws put to me. God damn. Please, lady, I don't even know you. Potion of healing, 35 points. Yeah, we'll take that. And then I guess we'll pop the big. Whoo, god damn, bro. That was serious. She was actually lighting me up. I'm not even gonna hold you. She was absolutely putting the paws to your boy. Putting the paws to me. She said, I was like, ah. Yeah, I tend to do this a lot. I just forget to sell all the useless junk that we don't need. Every time. Well, luckily we can go back. I'll leave those dead fools there for now. Oh, but it's gonna be night. Oh, it's gonna be daytime. We're gonna start taking sun damage, bro. I think I'm about to. I think I'm about to just clear the. Oh. Oh, no thanks. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Thank you, though. Is he still following me? Oh, Jesus, he's still following me. I got a goddamn Croxagore coming down the mountain looking to nibble on my cheeks. I'd rather you didn't. But yeah, I think I don't know, man. I might do the quest to clear this affliction, because it's just like, I don't care how powerful being a vampire is. It is literally the most inconvenient thing in the world. To just, honestly, what it is not being able to fast travel when you're taking sun damage. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. That's damn near enough reason for me not to want to do it. Because sometimes it's not even the major things. It's like the minor inconvenience you have to deal with 1,000 times is going to be, to me mentally, it just outweighs everything else. Like all the benefits, all that extra strength, all that extra endurance. Nah, bro. I don't get to fast travel while taking damage from the sun. I gotta sit around and wait in a building all day to actually play the, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I gotta plan out when I can move around the game because of this affliction. Well, excuse me, sir? What are you, a feral rat or something? I thought usually beasts don't attack, but maybe rats and mud crabs are different. Cause now what? Just fuck off. Ooh, I can now cast expert level spells. At some point, I should also probably do a tour around the different cities and get more spells. We have a lot of gold. Actually, you know what? We might do that right now, actually. We might just kind of wander around to the different mages guilds. After we sell all this stuff, of course. Oh, I thought we were casting heal. We're not. Is everything all right? You look kind of pale. Shut up. Oh.
Oh, have pity, sir. I got nothing to eat.
I got nothing to eat, sir. Please, spare a coin for a beggar. Please, sir.
We've got everything the
I thought they were about to give me the Scottish orc. I was actually kind of down for it.
the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. A good price for a good.
That's a fair deal. Tell your friends about me. Goodbye.
Or maybe that voice actor was trying to do a Scottish accent, but just can't because. Well, I'm gonna be real. Maintaining Scottish accents is tough. It is not easy. I've tried. Ah.
I'm afraid you'll have to. Our hall.
Never mind.
You.
You don't sell spells. I don't care about your life story. Give me spells.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
To be fair, anything that restores health. We already got a ton of those. I swear restore health is like the rarest goddamn thing on the whole goddamn planet. On Mundus of Nirn.
Farewell.
What is it?
Do none of you, bro, do none of y'all sell spells? Am I looking at this right? Am I seeing this correctly? None of these mages. What about you? Reading the book. Me too. Recharge. Okay.
Always keep your magical equipment charged.
What the fuck? You know what? Honestly, I don't even feel like going back to the Priory. So go ahead.
Farewell.
Go ahead. Go ahead. There we go. We got my man. He sells alteration stuff. Damn. Stuff is hella expensive. Because I think we already have, or maybe we don't have guard. These frost shields actually would be nice too. So this guy sells a lot of alteration stuff. Or it looks like he actually probably sold almost all the alteration stuff you could really want. What about you, bro? You sell anything? You do.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
You sell water breathing, nice, and you sell sea stride, water walking, not bad.
Come again.
No, thank you, bro. Actually, y'all two were the most useful ass people in this whole place. I spent a lot of gold, but it is what it is. My man up against the shelf doing the stanky leg. Good for him. All right.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
20 hit points don't even do nothing for us anymore. Let's just get the regular potions of healing. Damn. Oh my lord, dude. Honestly, yeah. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Highway goddamn robbery. See how much they charged me for those potions? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Robbing me blind, robbing me to my face. But for the life of me, I can't even find like, except for the mushrooms. The mushrooms are always in absolute abundance. Where are we? These things, they restore health, and you can find these goddamn everywhere. They're in every dungeon you look, but anything that goes with it, nope. Even the, oh, what's this? Sorry about that. I had a phone going off. Trying to move this guy. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, you're good. The what? Here you go. Thanks. You're good. All right. But yeah, as I was saying, these restore health potions, and nobody ever sells. I wouldn't even honestly, actually, we gotta move the camera a little bit. Anyway, we've been having camera problems all goddamn day. Having green screen problems all day, camera problems all day. None but problems, people. But we persevere. All right, but that's what doesn't kill us, makes us wish we were dead. But yeah, finding ingredients for restore health, like, you go to a vendor thinking, okay, I'll spend a little bit, right? I'll spend a little bit of dosh to make myself a nice potion.
What's done is done.
Doesn't even happen. Unbelievable. I actually don't even know why we didn't wait longer than just eat. Feed on the supple flesh of our fellow guildmates. Ah, delicious. No, all right. So we went to Shaden Hall, or we're in Shaden Hall. I forget who sells the conjuration stuff. Excuse me. I think it's Anvil. Is it Anvil or Bruma? I should look this up real quick. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Sells. Actually, we need resto magic too. Now that we've leveled up our restoration. Oh, okay. So that's where I was getting confused. Because restoration is Anvil. And I believe conjuration is Bruma. Coral. That's what it was. All right. So Coral's got our conjuration and Anvil has got our, nice. You picked up schedule 1. That's pretty good. That is pretty funny. Apparently it's just like a solid ass game. It's a shame that they're getting sued too.
My children are starving. Please help.
I was gonna pick it up, but then I originally was gonna pick it up. It was gonna be my first indie, like my first impression videos, and it was gonna be my first one, but everyone was already talking about it. It was already kind of a known quantity, so I didn't really see the point in picking it up and doing it. But our most recent first impression video didn't do very well either. So now I'm starting to think like maybe I got to change the series up a little bit to make it to make it hip and cool with the kids. How can I get to these kids?
Hello.
How can I get through to these kids? Because it didn't really, I don't know. Seems like people ain't really vibing with the first impression series. I know I've watched other people play it. It looks like a lot of fun. But as I kind of stated before, right? Like a lot of my purchases, I have to be a little bit careful with, right? I have to be a little more calculated about what I buy and what I don't buy. So it's one of those things where it's like, me too. None of you fools sell resto spells. Please, for the love of God. Damn. But yeah, I got to be a little more calculated, you know what I'm saying? Because like, it's hard to justify buying a game. Like I mean, I'll think about it. I don't know, man. I might pick it up. Like I said, it's one of those things where it's like a lot of time, like now, the kind of the way I look at things is like, if I buy a game, it's going to be like, it doesn't make sense at the moment for me to buy a game if it's not for some kind of content, you know what I mean?
It's so good to meet you.
But I could make stuff about, like I could make content with Schedule 1, but then it's like so many people have already kind of done it. I don't know. I gotta spend some time mulling it over in my head. You know what I'm saying? Like really thinking about what I want to do. Not only that, but the time investment too. You know what I'm saying? Like most games, like shit, bro. I can't remember the last time I played a video. Like it's probably been a couple months since I last played a video game just for the sole pleasure of so. And that's not to say that I don't enjoy the games I play, right? Like I like playing Oblivion. I have a ton of fun playing it, you know what I'm saying? But like I can't just play, like I'm not just playing Oblivion for that, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm only gonna play stuff I want to play. I'm not gonna, like, even if something's popular, if I'm not really vibing with it, I'm not gonna play it anyway. But you know, you get what I'm saying? I don't know if you get what I'm saying. But where are these goofs? These absolute goofs. I'll take that Nightshade. Weak potion of charisma. I'll take that too. Alacrity. I should be popping those charisma potions before I buy stuff. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm a noob. I keep forgetting to pop those charisma potions. I am a jabroni, bro. I keep forgetting. But yeah, I don't even, like I said, I don't even know. I've been playing around with a couple ideas for other series, because basically, like, kind of, what do you got, bro? Okay, all right, you actually sell stuff. So now we're gonna remember to do it. We're gonna pop the weak charisma potion. We're gonna 5. I don't know. We got a strong potion of charisma. Oh, we do. What about this? That's fine.
What can I? Certainly.
Oh, he already loves us, but then again, who don't?
Have a look around.
Who doesn't? Ah, well, you know what? That's fine. We were actually talking about wanting to buy stuff that I don't. No. Okay, like. $145 is basically about dead center. Let's go like we'll do like 150.
You bought that for a song.
Man, I gave you my hard-earned money, bro. You better put some respect. I'm out here saving the world. What are you doing?
I let that go too cheaply.
Restore health. Yeah,
At any price.
we're just grabbing all the stuff that restores health. And I guess at least we're getting restore health on self. 35 points. Man, we're at the point where our health pool is so high that 35 points, at least the healing over time kind of gives us a constant buffer. But the raw healing, like when we were fighting, bro, you missed it. I already know you'd have been running your mouth. We ran into a cave, bro, and there was this female orc with this massive claymore, bro. She was putting the paws to me, had me Benny Hilling around the joint while I was screaming at the top of my lungs. Bro, I would like put my shield up, she'd smash my shield, and I'd lose like a fifth of my health and like a quarter of my stamina, and I'd blocking. I was like, damn. She dead now though, but she gave me a solid run for my money. She gave me an absolute solid run for my money. I give it to her. It's a shame it had to be that way. She was solid.
Another Take care.
She stood 10 toes, and then I put those 10 toes in the dirt. Cause don't get confused.
Mark.
I still be, okay. I guess you guys only.
The finest goods and lowest
Sure. I get it. I get it now. All right. We don't really be out here touching people. Giggity. Greater fortify health, fortify magicka. Do we already own all of the high healing? Like, is there no more restoration spells outside of this? That's a little weird.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Your quest for the Crusader.
Yes, I'm quite awesome, aren't I?
Finest goods and lowest prices.
What about you? You sell? Damn, bro, you don't sell it either.
You too.
Oh, actually, he did say something about
Malakath's Shrine, west of Fort Such, west of the Gold Road to Hammerfell. But I stay away. Goodbye.
west of the Gold Road, west of Hammerfell. West of the road to Hammerfell. All right. I might check that out later because we got the quest. We're doing the main quest line, and yeah, well, the problem is she pushed it a little too far, got herself killed. Yeah. Yeah, female orcs do not look nothing, bro. That's a lot of teeth. It's a lot of teeth. That's a lot. It's a lot of mouth, okay? Let me tell you. It's a lot of mouth. It is an entire mouth.
Look at the muscles on you.
Thank you. It was a whole lot. It was a lot, bro. Well, like I said, unfortunately for her, she pushed a little too hard. She was a little too forward, and I wasn't having it. I did eventually kill her. Me and Billy Joe jumped her. Bro, if it comes out at all, if you know what I'm if you know what I'm saying, bro. If it even comes out at all. But she learned, like I said, she learned the hard way that me and Billy Joe do be jumping out here, and we will jump women and children if we have to. Which was kind of interesting because we Basically, the whole quest was to kill vampires, and they were vampires. Actually, the only reason we ever came back was because we were trying to sell stuff. They were vampires, and we're a vampire. You would think it's a match made in heaven, but they got a little too pushy. They weren't respecting my boundaries, so I had to give them the old Heisman. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, me and Billy Joe out here, we do be jumping. We do jump. We actually left and came back because we're at the point where they're starting to drop like ebony armor and like some real solid stuff. We forgot to sell stuff, so yeah, see. There you go, Josh. That's your future wife right there. See that? Let's get her in the mood lighting. Oh, dude, that's like a match made in heaven. Are you kidding me, bro? That's all you. Yeah, you like that, huh? One more with a strong chin and jawline. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's definitely what Josh be about. Shame we had to kill her. What about you? What'd you have? You had mithril boots, but they were broken. Where's the... There was a pugilist woman here, too. She actually would have been a lot more dangerous if she hadn't got caught. She got like stuck on the wall and Billy Joe was just bonking her on the head. And she was just kind of running in place. Nah, bro. You love it. They always go invisible. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, you a big boy, huh? Ooh, got him. Ooh, putting the hands to him. I mean, to be honest, though, the female orc, the woman orc, she was hitting harder. This man ain't even hitting her as hard as her. And she was quick as hell, too. Bro, she was dancing. Ooh. Whew. Hey. We lived, though. He had a shield. He wasn't even using it. He got the... Oh, my God. Bro, so much good stuff. My word. Problem is, this stuff is heavy as hell. Great googly moogly. And we got that new we got that new alteration spell, the feather one, but we can't even use it because we don't have high enough. This one, light and load. Yeah, skill level is too low. I'm about to just have to spam this. I'm about to do the Oblivion classic and just spam spells. Until our spell level's high enough. 'Cause I gotta slowly... Great googly moogly. We are so heavy, but I don't want to drop this stuff because this stuff good as hell. Actually, you know what I did? I put her sword in here. I'm not gonna lie, she was kicking my teeth in. I gotta give it to her. I give credit where credit's due. She was absolutely kicking me right in my mouth. She's like a boom. Had me go cross-eyed for a second. Let's keep exploring a little bit, huh? Let's explore just a little bit. Just a little bit. See what else they got in this here dank cave. Oh. And in the meantime, we'll just spam this spell. Yeah, we'll take all that. I'm surprised our alteration is so low. We use so many alteration spells. Like, it's not like we never use an alteration spell. That's pretty much our bread and butter is alteration spells. What else? Everything else kind of looks like we already pretty much explored it. Well, let's go back just in case. It's a good thing we're not really, like, we're tanky enough to be taking traps just to the dome. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, okay. That's right. It was, they had the veins, but it was Skyrim that had the whole, like, mining mechanic. I thought that was just Skyrim, but I was wrong. Anything over here? Nothing over here. And back here where I fought you goofs. What do we got? 40 gold in here. Nice, nice. I like money. Some silver nuggets. Man, we dropped both of them in here. And then... Money, lockpicks. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Huh. That's different. Usually I don't see that much. Boom. And for our problems, like 3 gold and 2 petty soul gems. Wow. Riveting. All right, our alteration is almost probably high enough to where we can at least use one of those new spells. Maybe the one that gives us 75 instead of the other. How much weight can we actually hold? Oh, we still technically over encumbered. God dang it. All right, let's go ahead and throw these greaves in there, I guess. Damn, bro. Crazy. Crazy, man. We gotta wait, what is that? 9 hours. Actually, technically 8, because we'll walk outside. We'll take a little bit of damage, and then shit. Now, Coral is the one that had the conjuration stuff. And if we can conjure some big baddies, like, I think it's the Daedroth, those Croxagore looking motherfuckers, the big alligator dudes. Those guys, they're hella tough. They're really good. I'll be honest, they're probably the one. If I had to think about it, they're probably the one that would put Billy Joe into retirement. Because at that point, they're just so powerful that Billy Joe can go pick up his feet.
Have you been well recently? Get back, you filthy...
Wow. She called me a filthy beast. That's not very nice. Just saying. That's not very nice. Call me a filthy beast. By the way, I went to Mavericks, like a local gas station chain. I wanted coffee and they didn't have coffee, so I bought one of these. This is like it's basically like canned iced coffee. It's supposed to be from, it's like the one of those creamer companies, Delight. They have like a Reese's version, and I tried it. Not great. Not great. Not bad, not great. Honestly, would have to say probably like what would I give that? Yeah, they usually make creamers, but they also have their own line of like canned coffee, like canned iced coffees. And I'll be honest, probably because of like the way I grew up. Oh, excuse me. Oh, god damn it, because we lost all the strength from quelling our thirst. Now we're even more over encumbered. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, they're like a creamer company, but they have their own line of like iced coffees and stuff, like canned iced coffees. And for me personally, I am an iced coffee all the time kind of guy. It's probably because I grew up on the East Coast, but like we drink iced coffee in the middle of winter. All right, we just like iced coffee, and I'm the same way. I always prefer iced coffee over hot coffee. Even it could be a blizzard, I could be shoveling snow, I could be neck deep in snow. Give me an iced coffee. So I picked it up, thinking like, okay, well I like iced coffee and I like Reese's, so maybe I like this. Like I said, not bad, not great though, not good. It's like, you ever have some and you're like, I don't hate this, but I'm never going to buy it again. Like I don't dislike it enough not to finish it, but once it's finished, it'll be the last time I ever buy that. Which is good to know, because when I was in the supermarket and I was looking for creamers, usually I'm like caramel kind of guy. You know what I mean? I like caramel. And I was kind of looking at the cream. Oh, falafel. Yeah. Oh, you don't like falafel? Oh, you don't like falafel?
Morning.
No, bro. Oh my God, bro.
I owe this pleasure.
We're too damn chunky. We can't even. Oh my God. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. How are we still over encumbered? Bro. I'm starting to get, I'm not even gonna lie to you, I'm getting a little irritated. Jesus. All right. Yeah, I get that.
I hope I
Yeah, probably. Here.
can I interest you in some of my wares.
No, but I can sure interest you in some of mine.
Good bit of gold. You drive a hard bargain.
I drive a lot of hard things. Wouldn't you like to
An
know?
excellent bargain. A good. You got a fine trans.
Okay.
Another set. Goodbye.
Yes, you are. Yeah. But I was actually, because when I went to like Walmart, because I was just trying to buy some coffee creamer, because generally I like, it would be better to just make coffee at home, you know, it'd be less expensive and stuff. You spend a lot of money buying coffee, but I was out and about already, like I was already out,
Muscles on you.
and I was like, you know what? Okay, I'm here. Let me get a coffee. That way I don't have to deal with it at home. I hadn't cleaned the coffee maker, stuff like that, whatever.
I bet the.
And
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
dominate creature, dominate humanoid. Oh, these are illusion. We can summon a Daedroth. We can also summon a skeleton champion. Are they really stronger than a Daedroth though? That don't seem right. Plus the skeleton champion is only there for 25 seconds. Spider Daedra, Faded Wraith. Damn. We actually got quite a few options. We're gonna grab the Frost Atronach too, just because, you know, in case there's something that's like weak to frost. That'd be nice to have. Spider Daedra. We might have to pick up the Spider Daedra too. And we'll grab the skeleton champion. Why not? We kind of got money to blow, if we're being honest.
Thank you for. Goodbye.
We kind of just got money burning a hole in our pocket.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
What about you? You got
Can I
anything?
interest you in some of my wares? Good
No.
day.
What
Farewell.
brings you?
What?
What can I interest?
Germain has
Farewell.
a terrible memory.
All right. We also bought all these because, man, I ain't trying to fuck with no locks anymore. But we can't even use the spells because our skill level's too low, so whatever. Let's see. So summon skeletal champion. Damn, that uses like all of our magicka. Holy. So does that. That one actually uses all of our ooh. Damn. I wish we had, you know what I don't understand? Why is this wheel only 8 options? You know, technically this wheel could be as big as you want it to be, in theory, right? Because it just goes around in a circle as you move the controller, like the thumbstick around. So it's like, I feel like there should be more options here. Let's, no, not the Flame Atronach. We want the Daedroth. There you go.
We've met many times, but when I saw him,
So we'll take him out for a test run. We're definitely damn, because we have like no magic to be summoning these dudes. Your maximum magic, yeah, that makes sense because the vampirism thing is harming our intelligence. Pretty sure that's what it is. Right. The vampire. No, weakness to fire. Is it not any of these that's actually harming our? I thought it was. Would be nice if it told us. I mean, that's kind of fine because we've gotten to the point on our character where like we've maxed out our 3 major skills, like our 3 major things. And so from now on, we really just working on intelligence and agility. So I'm not really too miffed about it, but it would be nice to have quite a bit more magicka. All right. Well, so now we're getting the Star of Ashura. I still don't think I want to sell it though. So that's a tough one. Because it's like a permanent soul gem. Who could possibly want to do that? Who would want to sell that or get rid of it? Lose it forever. Conjuration. Right. I forgot. It's only really in Skyrim that they have the skill tree where you can, you know, the thing about Skyrim is that they could have had this system and the talent point system. Like they could have existed together and it wouldn't have been a problem.
They're saying some cult murdered the Emperor and are
So I don't know. Overall, I do think Skyrim was the better game, but it's one of those things where it's like Skyrim was better than Oblivion, but it could have been even more better. You know, it could have been even more better, but they decided to kind of like, I don't know. I want to say half-ass it because they didn't half-ass it, but they definitely didn't do what they could have done. The game could have been so much better. Thank you, Big Stone Mommy.
5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice. For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
Oh. Azure thanks me. She rewarded me with Azure star. Yeah, I don't know that I want to though. I'm gonna keep it a whole buck. I don't really think I want to I don't think I want to give up Azure star, bro. This thing is valuable. Like there's a lot of things that I can think of. Like for instance, what's that called? The I forget who you get it from, or you get it from Nocturne, I think, is the skeleton key. I mean, lockpicks are so plentiful. Even if I can't cast the spells that open very hard locks and stuff like that, like lockpicking, actually, I kind of goober about it, but really lockpicking in the game is not super difficult to where you really need the skeleton key, right? It just kind of makes the process faster. But that is a Daedric artifact I'd totally be happy to give away. Hell, even if I'm gonna be completely honest, even Sheogorath's Wabbajack, which is hilarious, but it's not really a practical thing. So honestly, I think I'm gonna go find another Daedric artifact and give that away because I'm not, or Malakath. What the guys say? So the road to Hammerfell, west of Hammerfell, so probably somewhere around here is the one that one guy was talking about. Yeah, because I'm not really trying to give that away. I think Malakath gives a dagger. You know what? We're going to go try and get Malakath's dagger. It is the mace of Malakath. In Skyrim, it's Malakath's mace, but I think in Oblivion, it's a dagger. Honestly, even if it is a mace, no, because you know what? I'm getting those confused. I'm thinking of Mehrunes' razor. That's what I'm thinking from Mehrunes' Dagon. Even if Malakath does give a mace, gives us a mace, we don't use maces, so I would rather give that away. I do not want to give this star away. Absolutely not. That would just break my little heart. All right, let's give the Daedroth a run. Let's see what he's got. Ooh, look at my boy, bro. He's a bruiser. We need to get into some trouble though. Ooh. 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 God damn. Look at this absolute savage, bro. Oh, he didn't die. He ran out. His summoning time ran out. But look at him, bro. Yo, that's perfect. Rankleton. What up, Rankleton? Bro, Rankleton is out here. He's serious. And I'm gonna be honest, clan fairs ain't no joke. Like, they can do some straight damage. They're one of the they're weird because there are some enemies, when you block them, they do like no damage. And then there are some enemies that almost feels like they hit you almost harder while you're blocking. Clan fairs are like that. Like, you can block a clan fair, you're still gonna take a good amount of damage through that block. And Rankleton just put the pause to both of them. He just said, ah, 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 ah. So I don't know. Rankleton really out here. Who else did we get? We did get, let me find it. Because I do want to take a quick look at the, I think it was the Skeleton Champion. So Billy Joe's at Guardian. This is what the champion version would look like. And we'll go ahead and we'll get rid of this spell 4 now. Oh, no. Champion. Hello? Oh, there he is. Ooh, I mean, he do got that massive ebony sword. That's nice. That's a nice sword. Where's that dwarven? Nah, it's dwarven. I mean, nah, that's not really doing it for me, you know. We also got, who else we got? Let's just go through the list a bit. We could summon Dremora, but I don't think they're even nearly as strong as the Daedroth. The Daedroth is serious. The Spider Daedra is pretty serious too, actually. Ooh, that's Josh's future wife right there. Damn. She looks serious too. They don't last very long though. So I don't know. All right, Mehrunes Dagon, or not Mehrunes, Malakath. Malakath is the god of the orcs. Is he coming up to say something? Do you wish to offer troll fat to the altar? Sure.
Brought a present. Good. That's smart. You want something? And if you're smart, you do what I tell you.
All right, man.
Lord Drad took my ogres. Says he owns them. Lying maggot! They're my ogres! Lord Drad put my little brothers in chains, working in the mines. I don't like that. Get over to Lord Drad's estate. Let my ogres loose and get them out. Okay. Get going.
All right, bro. I got you. Oh, and it's not even that far away. It's literally right over the next hill. Well, that's convenient. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty convenient. That is pretty convenient. But yeah, I think Malakath's gonna give us a mace. I'd much rather give that away. Because we don't use maces. We just use swords. All right, well, this is the place. This is the estate. Said to set the ogres free. Where are the ogres? I mean, we don't really care. We'll just walk up in here like we own the place. Slave quarters. I mean, if I was going to put ogres somewhere, I guess the slave quarters would make sense. Nowhere to be found. Although these beds are a little small for ogres, right? Like these are not particularly big beds. Right here. Maybe in this building? Who knows? Let's find out. 7:30 a.m. I mean, I guess they'd be working, right? They'd be in the house. That might make a little more sense. Now the question is there a back door or some other sort of underground? Or are we just gonna whip it out and just walk through the front door, just slap it on the table and let them deal with it? Because that's kind of what I think I'm about to do. That's what I think I'm about to do. I'm just gonna whip it out and be like, hey.
You're not supposed to be in here. Greetings, Trap. He is my husband, a kind and gentle man.
Are kind and gentlemen known for keeping slaves? Listen, lady, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I got no problem with you, and I wasn't sent here for you. You might want to leave.
This is your last warning. Get out, or I'll call the guards and have you arrested.
Yeah, go ahead. We didn't give a fuck then. We don't give a fuck now. Hey, Lord Drad, my friend.
I welcome you to my humble home, stranger. Can you think of a better use for the mindless beasts? In my eye, they do some good in this world. I don't believe I asked for your opinion on this matter.
Okay. Time to kill you. Oh no, they're swinging their hands. Oh boy. Get him, Rankleton. Leave the woman. I am afraid that he might actually get to the town guards or some kind of town guard. Technically, I don't think what he's doing is illegal. You know what? Malakath didn't necessarily tell me I had to kill him. So he left. We ran his ass off. Oh no, he's still here. What the fuck, dude?
This ends here.
Eee. Oh. We'll steal later. Bitch, you just. Hey, I give it to her. She bowed it.
I've fought mud crabs more fiercer than you.
Yes, I'm sure you have. Lord Drad is oh, we can't kill him. Oh. I guess there are some problems that can't be solved with violence, huh? Oh, did I just fuck up? I might have fucked up. God damn it. I think I might have goofed. You know, I suppose I should have maybe thought that out a little bit more. Well, to be fair, I kind of thought I could just murder him and then set the slaves free. But Not quite looking that way, is it? Also, where are the ogres? They're not in their houses. Hello? Shit. We do this every time. We actually do this every time. Where we fuck up. And like, because it auto saves every time you go through a loading screen, we've already gone through so many loading screens that we can't. Oh my God, dude. And we would have to go back to the beginning of the. Yeah, I'm not doing all that.
I have no more to say.
All right. Maybe they're fleeing for their life. Well, that. Okay. You know, look, I may have been a little hasty. I may have been a little, I might have been a little hasty. You know, I get it. I do. Also, where are the goddamn ogres, bro? I talked to the. Hey, come on. Don't be that way. Don't be that way. Come on. Look, I know I came in here. I summoned a demon, technically. And then I try to murder you and your husband. There's okay. All right. Where are the ogres? All right, we're gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna wait a couple hours and see if the ogres show up. Ow. All right. I might have goofed a little bit. And I'll be honest with you, now I'm not 100% sure exactly what I'm supposed to do here. Because I can't find the ogres, and I was kind of hoping that maybe I could convince the ogres to like run. Oh, are they in the mine? The mine is locked.
Die, cur! Show me what you've got.
Don't hurt me.
Die, damn you!
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance. Thanks for asking. What's going on with you? The great.
You're living on borrowed time.
Morrowind are in upheaval.
You're living on
Well met. Cleared for agriculture. Thieves break in, but they don't break out. They break all over. We're not around Lake Brumar. Interesting. Do you think what happened to...
Why are they attacking her? Okay, well, you know what? Fine. Let's go find the ogres, shall we?
Hi there.
I don't know why these guys are on my side. Are you getting paid by her husband? Sure. Yeah, I guess I did. I guess I free. This game is going sideways so fast. Oh my God, I love it. This is great. This is what they call emergent gameplay, kids. Where something you didn't mean to do.
No repeat offenders. That's my...
Okay. These guys are confused. The guards are attacking. I'm pretty sure their employee or employer. Hey, big fellas. Let's see. Any more of y'all need to be freed? This one's already open. Y'all have gold in here? Hello? Oh, one of the guards got absolute. What the hell? Hello? Why, yes, I will be taking all of this. Oh, wait, no. We won't give a rat's ass about that. This one though. Ugh. What do you mean? Oh. 75. I don't think we can use that one quite yet. 75 ain't even that much, but whatever. That'll be the next one. This one. Nope, never mind. We're still way too over encumbered. Poo. It's a doo-doo. Is that price per weight or just price in general? Because price per weight is actually a little more important. Right, so times 10. Yeah, so this Orcish Cuirass. Honestly, man, like I said, I think you could absolutely set your system up. It wouldn't be the greatest looking game, but you would still probably get to, like, you'd be able to play it and it would still probably not look like, I don't think it would look awful. You feel me? I just think I think it would look fine. It would look fine. There you go. I'm leading these ogres to seize the means of production. Are they going to fight these guys? Oh, they are. No, you're not. No, I wasn't. Get his ass, Rankleton. Gotta be careful because in these confines, I don't want to accidentally hit the ogres. That'd probably piss them off. Probably piss them off quite a bit, actually. Damn, I really want to grab this stuff, but well, I guess the boots and the no. Well, here's what we can do. We can we'll drop the battle axe. We can grab the gold, shiny ogre, cage key. Sure. We grab that. Oof. Hey, don't mind me pulling the teeth out of your friend's mouth. I don't think he's gonna need them where he's going. Oh, we don't need that right now. What we need to find the other ogres. Right? There should be more ogres somewhere. Yeah, so we go back here. And over here? Yeah. He's already open. Hey, buddy. Look at you guys. Absolutely ferocious. You get it, big dogs. I have no idea what the hell just happened during that. Like, I have no idea what that was. They literally just like, I pissed off the dreads. They started running away. I came in here and the guards, like, imagine, right? You're out and about, right? You've hired security. You come running into, like, you go running to your security. You're like, that man just assaulted me. And then your guards start kicking the shit out of you, right? That's basically what just happened to that poor woman. She actually just started getting jumped by her guards, seemingly for no discernible reason. And it was hilarious. Make no mistake. It was...
No repeat offenders. That's... Thieves break in, but they don't break. You're living on borrowed...
All right. Yeah, y'all just broken. Yeah, y'all just broken. You know, as much as I would like to help the ogres, they are ogres. So. And it looks like they already run shit anyway. Hey, my man, what's going on?
Please, I've got to get to work. If I don't...
Uh-huh. Damn, look at you, ferocious. That's pretty funny. That's actually pretty fun. Yeah, like, you go running to your guards, you're like, help, that man is assaulting me, and your guards just turn around and just like, it's like that fucking fight back meme from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where they're just you know, the fight back, the guy, like the audio of the guy getting jumped, but it's just JoJo, the scene from JoJo's where they're fucking jumping that one guy, stomping him out. That's actually super funny. All right, big dog, you got it, man. Nobody but you. Hey. Volendrung. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's a mace. That's a pretty good mace. Paralyze on strike and drain health on strike. That's pretty good. However, great, now we're even more over encumbered than we were, because of course we are. I don't understand where all the, like, I understand where some of the weight on our character is coming from because like of our weapons and armor, but I actually straight up just don't understand. Like, it's not like it's that heavy. We must have like a ton of something weighing us down. I'm gonna go ahead and drop. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop these here. I want every penny I earned, but I gotta figure out. Well, I can't even fast travel now because I'm taking the damage. Yeah, like I said, I honestly do think that I think we might have to cure the vampirism. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's kind of annoying not to be able to just move as I see fit. You know what I mean? Because it's like I gotta wait, fast travel, then I can fast travel to go sell this stuff, wait again. I have to make sure I feed every time I talk to someone. It's just like, it's a lot of like, it's a lot of little micro stuff for what doesn't always feel like a huge payoff. Most of the time it feels more work than it is. And that was always the thing about being a vampire in Oblivion, is that being a vampire in Oblivion was not nearly as good as it got when you were able to was not nearly as good as it was when you were able to finally become, or not become, when you became a vampire in Skyrim.
Good day.
Becoming a vampire and a werewolf in Skyrim was like all positives, almost no negatives. Oblivion has so many negatives for being a vampire. And the fact that they're always like, it's never something huge, right? It's not like any one thing in particular you can kind of deal with, but damn, bro, putting all that stuff together, man. The sun damage, the constant need to feed, people won't talk to you, you know. It just kind of feels like a chore you got to keep up with more than anything else. For what? Like an extra 10 strength, an extra 10 endurance, more susceptible to fire damage, which is like motherfuckers be popping off fireballs like it's going out of style. If I think about what people attack me with, fireballs are like the #1 thing that people be flinging at my face.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
What the hell's going on? Wait, what is happening right now? Oh, the Mythic Dawn people. What the hell? Wait, but it also says that the guard is my enemy. Oh. Something weird is happening right now.
Like the gods you pray to. Why won't you die?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're dead.
Paradise. Why won't you die?
Okay. All right. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Well met. A pleasure to.
I thought I had done something wrong. I was like, damn, again, for real. What is it this time? I don't remember what y'all were pissed about the last time you stopped me and frisked me and took all my stuff. All my hard-earned stolen stuff. I don't even know what your guys' problem is. I'm starting to think maybe some of these things, like we don't need 2 copies of this. We definitely don't need 2 copies of that. They probably, yeah, wedding gift. I don't even know why we've been holding on to that for so long. That's actually a good question. Why have we been holding on to that for so long?
Come back and farewell.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Hello.
Ah. Ah. That freaked me out.
Hello.
Thinking to myself,
Look at my wares.
it's
I'm
always
sure there's something to suit you.
it's always something. We already have a ton of those. What we need is other things that can restore health. The 2 Daedra hearts we'll take.
You drive a hard bargain.
Daedroth teeth. I mean, realistically, a lot of these potions are fun. You know, damaging speed, damaging this and that, health, endurance, whatever, making poisons. Like, that's all fun. But restoring the main three, your stamina, your magicka, and your health, along with maybe, I guess, if I was like a sneaky assassin type character, I might use poisons, like just poison an arrow and then just pop somebody with it. But we don't really do that. I mean, realistically, the whole point of this build, when I first was thinking about it, like on the very first stream, was just I summon a dude and I tank damage while the dude I summon kills my enemies. Like, I didn't even set myself up to be particularly strong on my own.
Thank you for your...
It was just, you know, sit around and don't get killed, basically. But I guess I don't even know what I just took. I just accidentally drank something. I don't even know at this point. We might just sell detect life we don't really care about. Dispel. Yeah, sure, why not? Feather, fortify agility, fortify fatigue, intellect, luck, magicka, personality, meh. Actually, personality is nice because that's how we oh, I see. Honestly, kind of in the I think I'm about to just actually these resist fire if and that's a big if we don't get rid of our vampirism. There is a good chance that damn, bro. How we just cleared all the filters. If we don't get rid of our vampirism, having resist fire would be nice to at least not take so much goddamn damage. We are pretty much resistant to the rest of this stuff though. Restore agility, restore health. Honestly, I'm about to just sell because I guarantee you a lot of the actually. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna sell any more stuff. We don't even really need the money. I'm gonna go back to the priory and I'm gonna put like all of this junk away.
Hello there.
I'm gonna put like all of this junk away because I'm pretty much guaranteed that like most of the weight that we're carrying aside from our armor is coming down to potions we never use.
No repeat offenders. That's my thieves break it.
What are y'all doing here?
No repeat offenders. That's my no repeat. Thieves break. Thieves. No repeat. Thieves break. No repeat.
Oh, the guards are. Bro, what is happening? We've like broken the game a little bit. Well, oh, don't shoot the Daedroth because he doesn't like that. Rankleton doesn't like it when people shoot him.
You're pathetic. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Hello. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
got a great deal there. That seems a fair price. You drive a hard bargain.
I got Restore Magica. You can keep like maybe we'll keep like 10. This one we can sell. Resist Frost. Sell this one. Restore Agility we'll get rid of. Restore Strength we can get rid of.
Got a great deal there.
Restore Fatigue we definitely don't need that many. We can keep like 20. Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw that, but
You've made a good bit of gold.
we just got, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was kind of scared. I thought,
That's a fair deal.
I really thought that we had almost like I thought we had bricked our thing, because they just kept I really thought we were about to have to reset our game or something. I actually would have been so pissed if that were the case. It's probably about to happen again as we walk outside the door. Oh no, never mind. They just killed him. I killed one of them. Actually, this isn't terrible because in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and take all this stuff.
Another day, another septum.
Bobby's still warm.
Yo, where Bobby at? Hey, Bobby. It just works, huh? It just works. That's funny. That's actually funny. It wouldn't have been funny if it had fucked up my account or my save.
Well met.
But I think we've gotten to the point where everything has kind of worked itself out, you know? All right. All this orcish stuff he had on him.
Price for a good. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Damn.
I appreciate your good day.
I appreciate your business too, good sir. Damn. That's actually... Ow. What the hell? Oh, I see. All right, we can... Oh, wait, no. The other guy, where'd he die at? Where'd the other guy die? Oh, he died right here. All right, grab all of his stuff quick. Quick, because we can sell that too. These dummies just brought themselves here to die. So that I could sell all of their goods.
It's my pleasure. Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you?
Easy.
You drive a hard. That seems a fair price. You've made a good bit of. You got a great deal there. That seems a fair price. A pleasure. Bye.
Yeah, we got a lot of money now. We got a lot of coin. Ah, it burns. Ah. Damn. So, yeah. That's a thing that happened. Those bodies will probably lay there forever now. Yeah, let's no, listen, don't worry. Come on. Come on, nothing to see here. Just cleaning up the streets. Oh my lord, dude. Please.
I'm your relief. Good.
Oh, we can't lift him the way we used to in Skyrim. Come on. Oh, it's gonna be real hard to get this body up the stairs. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. You know what? Fine. Whatever. Leave him there. Let him rot. Let him rot there for all I care. Y'all should have left me the hell alone. All right, well, we're going to get rid of Volendrung because we don't really care about that. Let's go ahead and, you know what we are going to do? It's our little chest here. Our little abode. And we're just going to kind of drop off everything we don't really care about. So, books. We actually do like keeping the books around. Any... Nah, we'll keep that in case we want to get trippy out in the fields. Wolf pelts. Sure. Bread loaf, Daedroth teeth. These are unfilled. Okay, this has a common soul. These are empty. I see. So we do have a grand soul gem with a grand soul in it in case we need it. Not bad. There's also a lot of potions that we couldn't sell that would have been nice if we could have, along with some poisons. I don't know if I just stopped paying attention after a while, because I realized that some of these are actually what are weighing us down really bad. Gold nuggets, silver nuggets, carrots, deed to our home, the Nern root, the missive, that stuff. All this stuff can get stored for now. I can get no real reason to put those away. I'm tired of being over encumbered all the goddamn time. I get to listen to my girlfriend rage out in the background because she's losing at baby games. All right, the rest of this stuff doesn't actually have any weight to it. So basically all we've got, a couple of scrolls. None of these keys are worth anything. Let me just take a look. What is our weight now? Okay, our weight is definitely a lot more manageable. But we're still a chunky boys. So I think it's not really this stuff, because this stuff is like not even a pound a piece. Really. The rings, all that stuff. Volendrung, obviously, but we're gonna get rid of that soon.
Where to buy anything, if you can afford to travel, is the market district in the Imperial City.
Let's go ahead and level up our gear, because I don't think we've leveled it up yet to our level. Which again, pretty nuts that it is crazy how much of a difference this this Knights of the Nine armor actually made. And will probably carry us for a while, but I do think eventually, I think the end goal is that you just craft your own. You craft your own armor, like enchant it yourself. And I'll be honest, the enchanting system, I don't care what anyone says, the enchanting system in Oblivion was 10 times better than it was in Skyrim. And I don't know why they took out the spell crafting. Like I said before, I do think that overall Skyrim was the better game. But man, if they didn't really kind of drop the ball in certain aspects, at least in my opinion, right? You know what I'm saying? Other people might not really care about the same things that I care about, but not being able to, the big one was craft your own spells. But why not? This actually, we're going to keep on us along with this. Why can't I keep my own? Because we'll sell that. Like, why not let people craft their own spells? That don't make any sense. That was a great part of Oblivion. Like in Oblivion, you could craft a spell that, and if you want to like conjure up all your own armor right at once, kind of like how the Mythic Dawn people do, right? They pop one spell and they're in full summon armor and weapon. And you could do that in Oblivion. You could stack a whole bunch of stuff as long as you had the magicka to actually use the spell and the gold to craft the spell. You can make whatever you want. I remember, I haven't done it, but I remember the classic was you could sneak in there at like level 1. Like you just to break the game, you could sneak in there at level 1 and you could craft all of your armor with chameleon and then permanently run around the game invisible. Nobody would ever fight back. You always super sneaky. I mean, it was fun as a novelty and as a kid, but nowadays I think about, I'm like, that doesn't sound like a lot of fun because, you know, people like things aren't fighting back and just sitting there stabbing everything for free. All right. So we've been at this for about 2 hours, guys. I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. Meet me back here in about 15, 20 minutes. Let's say 15. And we will continue on our adventure. We'll continue on. We're going to go tonight. Maybe we're pressing for about 6 hours, maybe 7. And then the last like hour and a half, we're probably going to look at some news and stuff like that and try and pick a couple more articles to go with whatever we're working on for Monday. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Let's go ahead and bring up the Classico. Let's see what it looks like in watercolor brush. All right. See you guys then.
Hi.
How are you today?
Fine.
Virtuous visitors to way shrines of Kinnereth may receive blessings of agility.
So I've heard.
See you.
May the Nine guide and protect you.
Well met, Sir Knight.
Yes, Commander.
All right. The commander of the Knights of Nine has returned. You know what? You know what I was thinking while I was outside.
Hail.
When Elder Scrolls 6 finally does come out,
The last of the Deirdre have been driven out.
it better have a goddamn like. There's no reason. I was thinking to myself, there's no reason why you don't have some form of like
Sir Knight.
hotbar functionality when it comes to the spells in the game, right? This is a big thing for Skyrim on PC, and it was actually something that people eventually fixed. Was because if you think about it, a lot of spells don't require you to actively cast them, right? Some spells, especially like usually the School of Destruction, you know, you have like a stream of fire or a stream of frost, stuff like that, right? Like that seems like something you'd wield in your hand. But a lot of spells, like for me, none of these are things that I'm going to constantly be casting, right? These are like buffs, stuff like that. So it would be nice if in Elder Scrolls 6, they actually recognize that they do have a massive PC player base and just added in some hotbar functionality. To be completely honest with you, there isn't even a reason why, for instance, there isn't some form of like quick cast functionality on controller. Like when I hit this left, when I hit L1, right? Why can't I hit R1, R2, or any of the face buttons, up, down, left, right, triangle, square, circle, X, R3, R2 to like quick cast spells? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's really much of a reason not to have that stuff. And it would allow people to play somewhat more complicated builds if they choose. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just one wacky, zany, crazy guy. But seems to me like there's no downside to it, you know? There's no benefit to not having it set up in such a way. A strange door. Oh yeah, that I'm pretty sure is the hell, what's it called? The Shivering Isles DLC. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Which I definitely want to check out again, because the Shivering Isles was a really fun DLC. And I do genuinely love the Elder Scrolls story. Where the hell is Mark? Oh, at this time of night, he's probably sleeping in the East Wing. I'm pretty sure that room with the fancy bed and stuff, I'm pretty sure is his room. No, sorry. West Wing. The West Wing is the sweeping quarters.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, wench.
Yes?
Good evening, sir.
What do you need, friend?
Do you have a moment? There's something...
What do you need, comrade? My ear?
I figured out another item needed for the ritual. The second item is the counterpart to the first, the blood of a divine. This, unlike the Daedra Lords, how then to obtain the blood of a god? But Joffrey solved it. The blood of Tibus. This is a secret remembered only by the Blades. I won't ask what you went through to obtain this, my friend. Are you ready to give me the artifact? Who now knows the tale of how this Dwayne Mahana came to embody the power? You should talk to Joffrey. He needs your help. Be sure to speak to Joffrey about the armor.
Yeah, I got that.
My study of the mysterious.
I've just received word from the Countess of Bruma that an Oblivion gate has opened outside this. It seems that the Mythic Dawn are putting their plan to attack Bruma into motion. Since you've dealt with these gates before, once they've seen how it's done, Captain Bird is waiting for you outside the Bruma City gate. He'll show you the...
Yeah, I'm sure it won't be hard to find, considering, you know, it's a massive glowing portal to hell. Those are usually hard to miss.
So, Martin, what? The armor is in the shrine of Tiber Septim, but Sankator became evil long ago.
Oh, it became evil.
From the shrine of Tiber Septim for many lifetimes.
Sure, I don't care.
The four mightiest blades of Tiber Septim's day, Elaine, here. You should rendezvous
cool.
with Captain Bird.
It just one day woke up and decided, you know what? I'm going to be evil now. And then it just became evil. True story. True story. All right, let's let's deal with the... No, we're gonna do the Bruma Gate first. We'll do that one because it's like, I mean, it's right there. It's right there. So let's go ahead and mosey on down to the Eastern Gate, and we'll
Oh, hello.
Why you say it like that, man? The hell? I'm here to help. I'm here to basically do your guys' job for you. Pretty sure I didn't wake up this morning and decide that I was just gonna deal with some demons. I summoned demons. That's unrelated though.
Thanks for coming.
Hey,
Since
Bird.
we had the hero of Kavach available, I didn't think it made sense.
Something about your face.
The first time.
I don't know. The facial hair looking a
Be
little.
ready when you are. Just say the word and we'll follow you into that hell-spawned gate.
Sure. I don't know. Something about the facial hair looks a little puby.
All right. Give me a minute to talk. All right, boys, listen up.
All right. You give your impassioned speech. I'm gonna start killing stuff because, well, all right. I probably have to wait for you.
We're going to do it. If we don't, Bruma ends up a smoking pile of rubble, like what happened at Kavach.
Yeah, I was there.
That's
It
not going
was
to
pretty
happen
bad.
Here. Not while I'm captain of the guard.
Yeah.
Boor, Soren, you're with me. The rest of you stay outside and kill anything that comes out of that gate.
Yeah.
Let's show these bastards how we do things in Bruma.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Charge. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh my God, there's a lot of them. Yeah. Also strip their bodies of all useful crafting items. Oh, clan fear, that's nothing. Hey, some of the guards actually have like spells and stuff. Where is the Dark Brotherhood quest? I wasn't actually planning on doing the Dark Brotherhood on this character. Just because he's not like, I don't know, maybe I'm weird like that, but I don't, oh my God. Oh, the Daedroth though. Get him, Rankleton. Yeah. Ah, they're blasting me with stuff and it feels bad. All right. Jesus, that Daedroth was not playing around. He spanking the shit out of me. Yeah, usually when I do, like, I don't know, maybe this is weird for some people, but whenever I do a playthrough through anything like this, whether it be Skyrim, Oblivion, I usually only do the like long established quests like the Dark Brotherhood, the Mages Guild, the Fighters Guild. I usually only do those quests if I think it would make sense for the character that I'm playing. So if I'm playing a character and I'm not really playing them as a sneaky assassin, I don't usually do the Dark Brotherhood.
This is no place I ever wanted. No, we can do this. Glad you're here.
Hey, don't tweak on me now, bro.
We'll follow.
Yes, follow my lead. Yes, follow me into hell, my companions. What's the worst I can have? They may kill a lot of us, but they won't kill all of us. Yeah. Yeah. Kill, murder, maim. Well, this is the only tower, so I'll go ahead and assume that we need to go there. Okay, never mind. Never mind. For that would be far too convenient and easy. Oh, now we've done it. Oh, Bird's gonna die, isn't he? Oh no, Bird. Yeah. Oh, he's unconscious. Never mind. He's just making sweet love to the Daedroth. Listen, I'm not gonna yuck a man's yum unless he's making love to a Daedroth. Then I might feel some type of way about it. Yeah. Easy. Weren't there more of you? Pretty sure one of them died so far. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but we must press on.
Look out.
Go forth, Rankleton. Yeah, Rankleton solid, man. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh God, they're gassing us. Run. And go and grab some blood grass. Forward. March. Ow. Oh, those hurt too. What the hell? Oh, the Frost Atronach. This is actually a job for... Oh, and this guy. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. My man's getting confused. He doesn't know who to swing at. Finish the light work, Rankleton. Ooh. Yo, Rankleton really be out here though. I don't think a lot of people understand that Rankleton oh yeah, yeah, but that was a lot different, right, in ESO. Well, no, because I mean this game still has the same mechanics. If you can sneak, you'll get all those modifiers on a two-handed weapon. That's crazy. Yeah. Go forth, Rankleton. These guards love putting themselves in the way of other people's weapons. And you're dead. Look at you. Stupid. Is Bird unconscious? No, he's just stuck. I think. Yeah, he's just there you go, buddy. There you go. Come on. Come on. I have to talk to you. Do I have to talk to him again?
What's the plan?
Follow me. Follow me, good sirs. I mean, I guess worst comes to worst, we'll just they'll spawn in with us when we get to the actual door. Ooh, saucy. Ow. Oh. Oh my God, they just killed Rankleton. That usually doesn't happen. Get him, Rankleton. Get him. Oh, I was like, why is this still doing damage? I realize he's got that, what's that one spell that like does the vortex? Nice. Good for you, buddy. Your mother and I are so proud. But Rankleton is almost undefeated. Rankleton's been defeated a couple times, but for the most part, Rankleton is undefeated. These Remora Claymores aren't actually worth the oh. Dude, y'all really do need to move. Is that thing bugged too? The game has been acting. Does it hurt when I walk into it? No, it's just a visual bug. The game has been acting really, really weird lately. Like these last couple of, come on, come on, come on, stop getting yourself stuck on stuff. Come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, people getting stuck on stuff, graphical glitches. Ever since that one quest for Malakath, man, it just feels like the game has been breaking more and more. Pretty sure we also have a graphical glitch. Yeah. Yeah, of course the charge ran out. Oh, bird can go invisible? Not bad. Ooh. Oh yeah, we lost another guy. Damn. Well, tell you what, buddy, we'll bring your shield as a sign of your valiant deeds. Poor man, lying face down in a pool of his own blood.
Get out of here.
Get out of here, bro. We just got here.
You'll never take me down.
Damn, they mobbed him pretty quickly. My man got oh, don't stand in front of the Daedroth, friend. Yeah, back up. Let Rankleton handle this. Let Rankleton handle the light work. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's crazy. And now he's dead. All right. Question is, behind which door? The rending halls? Oh, sounds spooky. Can't wait for the last guard to just get clapped by a... not as much as you might think, but I did generally tend to get the job done. I generally tend to just kind of wing it and see what happens. Yeah, I can see that catching someone off guard, but not me. Nah, don't run, bro. Nah, don't run, ho. Nah, don't run, ho. Don't run now. You weren't gonna run before. Don't run now.
Here comes another one.
Oh. Get going, Rankleton. Get him, Rankleton. Damn. Yeah. Kind of figured as much. Oh, what the hell is this? What the hell? Goofy little shit lord. Insane. Let's see. We got to get to the top. We came through here. Was this not where we were supposed to go? This is usually what you have to do. But, yeah, not seeing a doorway. That's a bit weird. Oh, actually, I see this. I've never seen that before. Usually you have to like dance around these different rooms, but, ow. Get in there, Rankleton. Yeah. I will say Rankleton has definitely been paying it forward with the amount of money that I had to spend to be able to summon him. Worth every penny. Let me I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know if something changed, but are these just the buttons? Looks like they might just be the buttons. Oh wait, no, this is mouse and keyboard. Now, let's turn this up a little bit. It's feeling a little sluggish. That's good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Now we should be able to pull the eye out of this thing. Or something. Oh. A Daedroth. Whew. Man, they were hitting. I was hitting too, but they were hitting. All right, we're at the top. The quarters of dark salvation. Yes, excellent. These are most agreeable to me.
Here comes another one.
This is the part where you fall over and bleed to death. Something dark side. We have all these repair hammers, but we never have to repair our gear because we just get it repaired for free.
Stay sharp.
Oh, get him, Rankleton. Look at that. Easy game. He killed that guy so hard he hit this wall and then flew backwards. Because the physics engine just works. All right, we almost at the top.
I've got that one.
The Sigil Keeper. Ooh, we haven't seen one of these in a while. Bro, Rankleton is not... Rankleton don't give a flying fuck. Look at this ugly little shitlord, but I love him. That's our boy right there. That is our boy. Oblivion's Embrace, huh? Not bad. Ooh, the hell?
I've got that one.
Oh, just let Rankleton handle it. Hello? Housekeeping. Y'all are gonna really upset my 2-ton murder demon. He doesn't like it when you guys attack me. And we do be jumping people. Yeah. You should have stayed in bed today, sir. Go get him, Rankleton, while we... Come on, Bird. You're always just... Come on, Larry Bird. You guys are... Ow? Since when do Dremora use fucking bows and arrows? Come here. Well, yeah, I'm sure. Dremora, broadhead arrow, Dremora mace. All the Dremora stuff is not very good.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Oh. No, shut up. You're dead. Dead people don't speak. All right, Bird, you're looking a little worse for wear there, buddy, but you know what? We made it. We made it through. So that's all that matters. Everybody else may have died and it was very tragic and something long speech about duty and honor and family. But they did. So ooh, transcendent sigil stone. What did you do? Soul trap on strike, resist magic on self. Oh, I see. If it's a weapon, it'll soul trap. And then if it's a, yeah. Honestly, that's not bad because we were talking about how we need to put soul trap on something, and being able to put that on a backup weapon and cut people up just so we can fill some of these soul stones sure would be snazzy. My, that's just tops right there. Oh, it's so bright. No, Bird, don't walk into the light. You crazy guy. You goob. It burns my flesh. Hey, man.
It was an honor to serve with you, sir. Now that I've seen how it's done, I think my guardsmen and I can handle any new gates that open near Bruma.
It's good to know that the average guard in Oblivion is just a demon hunting animal who could absolutely murder anybody. That's good to know. These are in fact good things to know. Let's go ahead and do this. Now, does it want us to go back there? Yes, but we also do need to do the blood of the divine. So if we do both of these, right? If we do both of these, then we can kind of go back and we can, you know, kill two birds with one stone. That's the efficient way of questing. If you know you're going to go to one place to turn in a bunch of quests, you do them all at once, and you do them all at once, and you dream of a sumptuous banquet and all that fancy jazz. Yeah, let's go to Non-Will Cavern. What do you guys think of Rankleton's performance? I'm thinking that he's kind of boss. Nothing against look, nothing against Billy Joe. He served us well for a long time. A very long time, actually. But Rankleton's just got a little bit more chutzpah. You know, he ain't playing games with nobody. Rankle is in fact that dude. Sancrator that became evil. I actually don't think this is Sancrator. Or is it? Yeah, no, it is. When we've become evil. Oh, that's right. There's spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. All right, let's get some. I don't even feel like going back to the Priory, even though it would be easier. But we're already here, so let's just. Oh. Well, shit. That's annoying. Sure. Whatever, just so that we don't have to, we don't want to have to go all the way back to the Priory. We're already kind of chilling, right? Get him, Rankleton. Oh shit, it's a ghost that summons other ghosts. A Netherlich. Oh, and he does some impressive damage. No, Rankleton, hit the other guy. Rankleton. Oh, Rankleton, you're letting me down a little bit. Much like your predecessor, you have awful target acquisition. And someone's shooting at us. There's another. Oh, it's a skeleton over there. Okay. Well, it'd be a lot cooler if you didn't. Ow. Get him, Rankleton. No, a knee. Ah, chest high rock was his undoing. You hate to see it. You really do. I'm so upset that this is like the highest level of healing you can get. It feels a little lame. Staff of feeble mind, huh? I'll take that. We'll absolutely take that. Hey, good job, Rankleton. You really showed them, buddy. Steel arrows aren't really worth it at this point. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that greater healing is the highest restoration spell you can use. Like, what? That seems a little weak. Okay. Yeah, sure. That's seems reasonable. Can we steal? No, this is like a, ooh, this looks like a spooky evil fire. It's evil. Wait, did he ever give us a key for that? I don't remember him giving us a key. Oh, you know what? Maybe he did, actually. Now that I think about it. I think he did, yeah. So ghosts. Well, the Daedroth is fine against ghosts. That Netherlich, though. My word. What a spooky guy. Honestly, I don't even know if I really need to swing at most of these guys. I mean, Rankleton's just kind of handling the light work. You just go invisible. Yeah. Rankleton. At your purview. Thank you. Not bad. Yes, Get him, Rankleton. Yes. Come on. Run him down. There you go. Meanwhile, I can... Actually, you know what I should do? I'll put that magic to work. We have a touch spell just for such occasion. Or target spell just for such occasion. If we run into anything average, we'll actually, these are the one I get rid of. Pilgrim's Grace and Dragon Skin are kind of like our oh shit button. We pop those together, we're like unkillable. Flame Atronach, Ease Burden. Maybe we'll do Ease Burden for now, just because we don't really need it. Oh. Hee hee. What the hell? Ah. I see you sneaky bastards. You were gonna try and kill me. Oh, that's not very neighborly. I will absolutely be sure to leave this place a 1-star review on Yelp. Come on, Rankleton. There you go, buddy. I notice he has a bit of a hard time when there's not a lot of room for him to move around in. When in the fighting arena of sorts is open, he is quite the fearsome beast. But if he doesn't have a lot of room to move around, he doesn't tend to do very well. All right, well, you're dead. And it looks like your big brother's dead too. That's just a regular wraith. We're gonna have so much goddamn ectoplasm. Hello? I hear Skelly Boys. I see a Skelly Boy. Is that a Skelly Boy with an enchanted shield? Huh. No, maybe it was just the way the light was catching it. My word. Oh, this is like an Akaviri guy. Oh, an undead blade. Oh. Oh, he's putting the hands to Rankleton. Guess that makes sense. These guys were like elite guards and elite soldiers, so hard to say it doesn't make sense. That guy just came out of the... Oh, hello?
Sent here. We did not know that the Underking, who was the Underking,
not the Underking.
He departed long ago. I go.
Okay.
Why do you disturb me?
Hey, yeah, go. Yeah, I'm not disturbing you. Goofy. Just do what you gotta do. Ah, so this is why you all became evil. Because of the Underking, who is also evil. Oh no, I went the wrong... Man, there was a goddamn pathway there. What am I doing? Now we're getting to the meat of it. We're getting to the... All right, Ghost of Rylus. All right, Rylus. I hear something else being weird over there. Or is that you? Breathing like a goddamn chain smoker. Okay. Well, the Wraith doesn't care about Rylus, and Rylus doesn't care about the Wraith. Fair enough. Get him, Rankleton. Get him. Rankleton, I choose you. Yeah. Yes, Rankleton undefeated, sort of, except when he's defeated, which is pretty rare. You know, Rankleton usually doing the damn thing. Okay, so there's okay. I see. So we got 2 more of these undead blades we gotta kill or free or whatever you want to call it. My conjuration is going up. Ow. Oh, Rankleton, I'm so sorry. Here, let me just pull the lever, give you a little more room. Give you a little more room so you can actually, you know, move around, murder stuff. Yeah, this looks like a place where a this looks like a place where a guard might be. Into a slap fight. But the Wraith couldn't handle the slaps that you were giving him. And therefore he died. Hello, Mr. Undead Blade. Here, Rankleton, I found you a playmate, Rankleton. Oh, Warden Castoff. Oh, this guy's got a name. Damn, he had a name. When the bones have a name, that's how you know. Damn, Rankleton, you make a better wall than a door. Go forth, Rankleton. Handle my light work. I'm gonna check this other room over here, of which there appears to be not much going on. Good job, Rankleton. You are one big chunky boy, though, if I'm being completely real with you, man. You really do like to get in the way. That's okay. Huh? You just go invisible. They always go invisible. I can see you, though. Something. Oh, I see a path down there. Nice. More gold. Love gold. Technically, game, these are called septims after the king Uriel Septim. That is the name of the legal tender in this kingdom. And in Skyrim too, technically. There you go, Rankleton. Have fun. Well, we could sleep for an hour and level up. Is it just me or anybody else hear the shouting of someone that we know is not alive and possibly be alive? But we hear the undead blade. Yeah, I got him, Rankleton. Oh, Rankleton got beat. You went in the wall, you cheating bastard. Yeah, it definitely sounds like someone's getting tortured or having absolutely kinky coitus. One or the other. Oh, it's the spear. It's the spirit of, is that Rylus? I think that's Rylus. No. Here. There we go. There we go. Ancient Akaviri Katana. Ooh. Ooh, I do. Ooh, I do like that quite a bit, actually. Damn, is there no fast way to get out of here? What a fucking stupid. Actually, no, maybe this way, right? Then we push these rocks over. Nope. Damn, so was this just to tease me? Why is this even here? Why is that crumbled wall there? Just to mock me? To say, hey, look what could have been? Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hello? Housekeeping? Give me all your stuff. Oh. Having fun, Rankleton? Yeah, you are. Look at you. What an absolute animal. Savage. Should I grab these dwarven longswords? I mean, they don't even really sell all that well. At this point, I don't really need to grab subpar stuff when I can carry but the finest of equipment. Weapons of beautiful ivory and gold. Hey. Ah, shit. Yeah, we'll just close that door for now. We'll just close that door for now and Rankleton. Getting a little ahead of ourselves, are we? Oh. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Ow. Pussy. Yeah, you're dead. That's what you get. And just for good measure, we'll send you after that guy too. Why? Because fuck him, that's why. Ow. I like how he didn't even stab at me. He just like pommel strike the top of my head. Like I was a baby. Not that you should pommel strike babies, but I suppose, you know, if you were to hit a baby with a sword, you'd rather pommel strike. Maybe, I don't know, you know, maybe like with the flat of the blade or something, right? Nah, I don't know. Don't go hitting babies, guys. That's the important part. Ow. The magic hurts. Oh, he's right there in my face. No, Wait, Rankleton, where are you going? Rankleton! 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 Oh my lord, bro. Come on. Hit that guy. Hit him. Hit him. You trying to kill me? Ah, you found a new playmate down there. Rankleton! Bro! Oh my lord, dude. Kids. Kids these days, their brains are so rotted from TikTok, they just go running off and doing whatever they want. And then dying. Nobody told you to do this. Oh, Rankleton, we're gonna have to have a serious talk when we get home, buddy. You're just like your predecessor. So you find out someone exists somewhere and you just take immediate offense to it, which is fine. But sometimes I need you to do the job right there in front of your eyeballs. Ow. Why is he still hitting me? Now an elven longsword we can get down with. Oh, jeez. All right, well, let me see. Oh, is it self? Yeah, I think it's self. Can't do pack mule, but we can do this one. I mean, we haven't used Claire in a while, so. All right, Rankleton. Let's boogie on down, huh? There's your new friend. He has a very shiny sword. Come on. Go on. Okay, fine. Come on, Rankleton. Yeah, there you go. Get him, buddy. Bang. Bang. And now we're jumping him. See? Mishaxi's cleaver. Yes, we will be taking that. Absolutely. Absolutely. I actually didn't go this way last time, so let's go this way. Maybe we'll run into more fights. Is there really nothing? Oh, there is. Okay, okay. Damn, can't use the hard one yet, but that's okay. Wow. 479 gold. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And now we go back to Secretor. Who are you? I don't even know you. Oh, that first hit did a lot of damage. Oh, he's hitting hard. Oh, okay. I see my man's over here is not in fact one to be played with. That is my bad. I did not know. But we do jump people out here. So just in case you didn't know. It had to be you. The North Wind. All of the cursed blades of Secretor have been destroyed. The free. Oh. Oh. No, because the first guy only had an Akaviri sword. Like the first two guys didn't have enchanted blades, I don't think so. Through steady practice, you have discovered more creatures to summon from the plains of Oblivion. You are now a master of conjuration magic and can cast all conjuration spells. You hear that? I'm a goddamn master. A master ass blaster. Also, it does seem like it doesn't say it out loud, but the higher you get up in the skill, it actually does cost you less to summon, right? Because when we were first summoning Rankleton, it was like 3/4 of our mana, and now it's like less than not. It's like not even half. No, don't make the door sound effect. That you just walked through a wall, sir. Now that's fine because you're a ghost, but don't you dare try to tell me he just walked through a wall. They made the door sound. How dare you? Oh, this was an ancient ghost. Those are spookier. They've been around longer. They've been haunting longer. They have tenure down here. To whom it may concern, what's the difference between a wraith and a ghost? Aren't they the same thing? Get him, Rankleton. You're both just kind of swinging past each other. Ah, he's trying to suck me. He's like a dementi. He's demented. I like these runestones, but they're not, you can't do anything with them. I guess they're just there for the ambiance. They just look nice. Get him, Rankleton. Haha, and I will just sit back and, I don't know, pick my teeth. How you guys doing today? Me? Fabulous. Rankleton handles my light work. He also is surprisingly light. I can just kind of push him around when I feel like it. God, we're gonna have so much goddamn ectoplasm. Oh, this looks spooky. Yeah, this looks like a room where you fight somebody. And there it is. Really, even with the light and load. Huh. Oh, we're like literally, we're literally right there. Maybe we get rid of the, I mean, technically the Warhammer's not worth as much, but the ancient Akaviri katana isn't technically enchanted, and I wouldn't get rid of it because it is a dope looking sword. But we actually already have quite a few of the katanas, so why not? Yeah, horror. Yeah. Excellent, excellent. Have fun, Rankleton. The Tomb of the Reman Emperors. That sounds spooky. Let's move this camera just a tad. There we go. Ooh, that sounds spooky and a bit regal. What the hell?
Stand aside in the name of Tiber Septim and the Blades. Hinder me.
Wait, it just disappeared? Oh, I guess I found a way. Look at that. The armor of Tiber Septim. God, that is a sweet looking goddamn chest plate. Let me tell you something. That is a breastplate that they sing about in the songs. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm glad that they didn't try to jump me there, because then I'd have had to. Don't get it twisted. We out here jumping people. Although to be fair, they would have jumped me, because there was actually far more of them than there was of me. But that's not the important thing. The important thing is Rankleton ain't one to play with. You do that all the time, man. I'm not surprised. I was just thinking about how maybe if I was a titty streamer, more people would want to watch me play video games. And I could like push them together with my arms, you know? Tomorrow we'll see. I gotta get prepared for my new video tomorrow. But yeah, I'll let you know. Also, I was gonna hit you and Ken up tomorrow before you go. I was gonna hit you and Ken up tomorrow just to see if we could work on the Discord thing. Just like let me yeah, but I don't have boobies that anybody wants to look at, right? I just have boobies. I have moobies. But I wanted to see if you and Ken were down to help me out with the Discord stuff, like bounce some ideas off you guys and whatnot. Why does it want me to go in this direction? I'm so confused. Wait, no. Boy, what the hell? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I will eventually, probably, right? Just to see how it plays out. Yes, we've done it. We have gotten the We're taking a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage we're taking. Oh my. What do we want to do? Wait, yeah, let's wait like 5 hours so we're not burning to death. But yeah. basically just have you guys help me bounce ideas off of. But if you're heading to bed, man, I wish you sleepy night. Such a sleepy boy. Because it seems nice to have that community. I guess it just seems nice to have the community stuff for the people who want it. You know what I mean? Right. Later, brother. So we've gotten, oh yeah, and I remember now, Martin, ooh. There's a flaming orb and a giant aquamarine dildo. Nice, nice. Love what you've done with the place.
My progress on the Mysterium Xerxes is slow, I'm afraid.
Here it is.
Blood may flow through my veins, but you have the soul of a hero. You can reassure Geoffrey that I will not destroy the armor. All I need is a scraping of Talos. The blades are as touchy as priests about relics of Tiber Septim.
Well, they literally existed because of him, to protect him and die for him and fight for him. You know, it might make a little sense that, you know, it might make a little sense that they're a little patchy.
While you were gone, I've made some progress in deciphering them.
You have.
You may have run across letters have been plundered.
Yep.
There is only place. The capital of one of the ancient Iliad kingdoms, which flourished in Cyrodiil. It is said.
Sounds fancy.
The pinnacle, all, but no one has ever done more than glimpse it from a distance. It is. Miskarkand is one of the most ruins in Cyrodiil. It was the capital of one of the ancient Iliad kings. You might find glories and laments among the Iliad ruins useful. I have the library's copy at my table if you need.
Sure.
Be careful, my friend. I know you've braved many dangers already, but Miskarkand is not to be taken lightly.
I already forgot what the name of the. Oh, is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll take it. Why not?
Have you helped Captain Bird and his men? Good
we
work.
did actually. I was just
Captain
looking for
Bird
you,
and
you
his
old fuck.
guardsmen should be able to handle any, but the Bruma Guard cannot defend the city indefinitely. The Daedra, we need to gather what allies we can. If the Mythic Dawn manages to open a great gate here, the city will need a stronger garrison for. You
True.
should speak to the rulers of the other cities of Cyrodiil, as well as the Elder Council. Ask them to send aid to Bruma before. Keep working on obtaining the items Martin needs for the ritual. Everything else
Got
is
you,
just
bro.
buying time for us to get the Amulet of Kings back from Mankar Cameron.
You know what? That's actually a beautiful thing. Because I remember.
I cannot hold off the. You should speak to the rulers of Cyrodiil as soon
Yeah. You're right. I know. That's actually something I had not forgotten, but was one of those things where it's like, there's a quest in here that's a real big epic battle. And I remember that now. And I remember thinking to myself, wow, Skyrim actually had that. Skyrim had it once. Okay. Skyrim had it once. And it was like one of the coolest set pieces, honestly, kind of in the game. It was the Battle for Whiterun. The Battle for Whiterun was pretty dope. Not gonna lie. It's pretty dope. Oh my word. It just does so much damage so fast. You're not. Oh. Oh, we died. That's right. That's kind of weird though, because is this gonna kill us? Is this the save file? No, because this is before we waited, right? That's so weird because we've waited outside before and not died. So I don't know what the hell just happened, if I'm being honest with you.
Are you not feeling well? Here for more work. She didn't take the news well. Orain has been expelled. And I'm sorry to do this, but you've been demoted to Defender. You'll be fine, though.
Damn.
Look, I can't promote you. Not now. You'll need to get some I've only got one more thing on my plate for you, but it's an important one. The stone of Saint Alessia has been stolen from Bruma Chapel.
Is that right?
I don't know if you're religious, but a lot of folks...
I'm not.
Talk to Sirach about that contract.
Damn. I mean, I get why I get why she's mad. She lost her first son, and then she lost her second son. Like, she lost both of her sons, and it was kind of Orin's fault. I mean, listen, Modi was a good dude. He genuinely, even though he was a bit of a prick.
You won't get any of my blood. Get away from...
Ow. Okay. Ah, you won't get any of my blood, foul beast. Meh.
You should really get to a healer.
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm burning up here. Actually, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna cure the vampirism. This is getting a little much for me to have to want to deal with after at this point. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'll say this. I think once we get to a point where most of our
shouldn't you be in Bruma?
Yes. Can't I just get a couple hours of sleep for the night before I go to Birima?
Is everything all right? You look a bit ill.
I really wish this porter wouldn't watch me. That's kind of annoying. Wonder if he'll say anything.
What's going on?
Yeah, well, yeah, he does say something. He goes, "What's going on?" That's what he says. Isn't that right, buddy? You didn't see nothing, huh? Yeah. Good. Good, because it'd be a crying shame if you had. I don't remember the guild porters. I don't remember there being a dude in the original Oblivion who just stared at you, basically making your life impossible. Well, impossible to steal, right? Your life is fine, but sometimes I want to steal stuff. You know, it just is what it is. So we're gonna slowly, you know, this is more of like an aura walk. We're aura farming, as the kids say. That's what we're doing. And then we're gonna go to Skingrad because I'm kind of tired of having to do that over and over again. What? Oh. Oh, we're still taking damage, even though we just fed. Huh? All right, yeah, we gotta this vampire thing gotta go.
Your quest for the Crusaders' relics was...
Yeah.
Have a look at my wares.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
This vampire thing gotta go.
That's a fair deal. You got a great deal. And
I might want to keep the Akaviri weapons though. They're weaker than my actual weapon, but
pleasure to serve.
I don't know why we're taking sun damage. Usually usually. You will, right after you first feed, you're able to walk out into the sun. And I literally I fed and waited like what, 4 hours? Yeah, nah, this vampire thing gotta go. This is getting too annoying. It seems like such a minor inconvenience for the buff. But boy, does that minor inconvenience come up over and over again until you're just kind of over it. Well, if we wait out here, we'll die. So we're gonna open the gate. We'll sit inside this random person's house, wait till 8 o'clock, and then hello. Yeah, something about your face just ain't right. But I can't quite put my finger on it. It just looks weird. Ugh. Beautiful. Something about your face is just all wrong, and it freaks me out. Well, we got a ton of stuff, including vampire dust, which I actually don't know if we still have on us. I think we might have taken it out of our inventory at some point. We have 13 Daedra hearts. That's pretty good. Now we can probably get to the point where we're starting to really really build up some health potions. Hey, get on the top of the roof like a vampire. Bleh. I am a man of the night. Don't mind the smoke. That basically gives me away. I'm sneaky. Meh. All right, can we? Yeah, we're not burning anymore. Cool. Now we'll go to Skingrad. We'll go talk to the Count, Lord, dude, whatever. And hopefully we will get rid of this awful affliction, because we're not dealing with this anymore. It's just too much. It's too much. And I imagine the Count is probably pretending to be asleep, but I imagine is actually probably awake. You know, being a vampire and all that. Oh, God. So we gotta wait for him to, because if we break in, he's gonna be fucking pissed, right? I don't know where his throne room is. God, this is so annoying. Normally I'd just be like, hey, I'll go do something else in the meantime. You know, it's an effective waste of time. But,
How goes it?
What?
Did you hear that the Knights of the Nine are
is it the Argonian?
holy relics?
You think? Greetings. Do you have business? I'm afraid the Count does not see anyone. I see. Please. He turned up dead. I guess someone finally got tired of his crazy behavior.
Yeah. Wait, he turned up dead. The guard killed him.
You'll have to speak with be seeing you.
Greetings to you. The Count will not see you now. Not now. Not ever. He sees no one. I believe the Count may want to handle this matter. Wait here.
Didn't really think those lines through, did you? The Count will see nobody. Not now. Not ever. Ah, you need aid for Bruma. Yes, I believe the Count would want to handle this by himself. Here, I'll go get him. Never mind, I'm going to disco dance in the middle of the room. Oh, yeah, dude.
I understand you're looking for a cure for vampirism.
Oh my God, dude, your lips are so creepy.
I also seek the cure.
Good.
I wish to tell you a story so that you might understand why I would trust you with my secrets. Would you hear it?
All right.
More than 50 years ago, my wife Rona and I were both turned into vampires. While I came to embrace the changes in myself, she did not. She hated what she had become and refused to feed to keep herself healthy. She eventually slipped into a coma from which she is not awoken. My trusted servants have cared for her all this time, but I wish for her to at last find peace. The cure is for her. I have researched what I can, but acquiring the cure is beyond my grasp. I cannot risk drawing too much attention to myself. So I would ask that you take up the search on my behalf. If you are successful, I will reward you in whatever small way I can. Will you aid me?
If you give me a house.
What little I have discovered points to the witches of Glenmoral. In the past, they've been capable of creating a cure. I have searched for these witches throughout Cyrodiil, but no coven still exists within its borders. There may be one left. I have unconfirmed reports of a woman seen near the Corbolo.
Are you talking about hag ravens?
It's the description of these witches. Seek her out and learn whether she can help. She lives somewhere along the river, east of the Imperial City and south of Cheydinhall. If you are successful in finding a cure, report to my steward. You have my thanks. While Skingrad is threatened by an Oblivion gate, I cannot spare any soldiers for Bruma. Whatever you may think of me, I still protect my own. This is my city, and Mehrunes Dagon will not have it while I remain Count of Skingrad.
All right, so obviously I'm gonna have to go and do that as well. Sure.
I don't envy the High Chancellor his position. It can't be easy trying to rule an empire.
Yeah, for rumors.
Delindaris may or may not have killed his wife, and it may or may not have been an accident. And I doubt we'll ever know for sure.
I don't know if I know that guy.
Huh. Good morning.
Are you not feeling well?
What's new with you?
No, I'm feeling fine, sir. Thank you for not keeping your opinions to yourself. Boy, I sure don't know what I would have done had you just left me the hell alone. All right. Yep, that looks like a whole troop. About to there. All right, what are we gonna do? All right, let's go back in. We'll wait. We'll fast travel. We'll do all this stuff again. As we can't move in the sunlight because it burns our little bums. And isn't that just so annoying? Give it one more hour. I mean, I kind of get where the guy's coming from. Here's the thing. If I was a count and not the hero of the land constantly having to travel, I can understand why he doesn't mind vampirism. He just sits in his castle all day, you know, he feeds. It appears that the people around him know he's a vampire and they don't seem to think ill of it, which, to be fair, I get, right? I mean, vampires get a bad rap, but like if you're a good vampire or at least a decent person and you become a vampire, right? Then the only real problem is that you need to feed on blood, right? That's it. So I kind of get it. He needs to feed every once in a while. And who knows, maybe his attendant or servant or whatever is like, hey, feed on me. Because it doesn't. Oh, it's fucking goblins. Scrawny little shitheads. I'm so fucking I'm so happy that we can kill you. I'm so happy to be committing violence against goblins. Y'all are the worst. Except now things have changed. Rankleton doesn't care. Look at this. Rankleton's got a. Ooh, buddy. Hey, here. Let me try and grab that. Oh, bye, Rankleton. Rankleton doesn't give a shit. Man, that's what Rankleton. Huh? Get his ass, Rankleton. Easy. Easy. Rankleton doesn't give a fuck. Y'all have had it too good for too long. Till Rankleton came around. Showed y'all the what's what. Now look at you. Now look at you. Fools. Dead. All of you. And I don't care what anyone says. It's on site with goblins. The only good goblin is a dead goblin. I'm assuming it sounds, when he says covens, maybe this is Skyrim brain a little bit, but it sounds like, when you say covens and stuff like that, sounds to me like you're talking about hag ravens. Whatever. Get his ass. I don't even care about the imp gall, or do I? Yeah, kinda. You know, to be fair, I feel like this is why a bunch of those, like, you know, those streamers who do the live streams and their entire purpose in life is just piss people off. I get now why they act the way they do when they have their security, right? Because I call up Rankleton and nobody's fucking with me. I am unfuckable once I let him loose. So I guess I kind of get it, right? It is, I do have to say, it is also kind of funny watching him getting slapped in the mouth. I said what I said. It is what it is. I mean, it's so weird because it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like YouTube obviously very much a millennial thing, right? Millennials kind of grassroots started, like older millennials and maybe like the tail end of the younger Gen Xers really made YouTube at the time, right? Because, you know, Zoomers were barely even, I mean, the oldest Zoomers weren't even like, what, 10 at the time? But it's so weird to me because I saw a lot of prank stuff growing up, but I feel like the younger generation, man, I feel like they've taken it too far. And this is why they're going around getting themselves shot. And what are you supposed to say? Like, I saw that one where that one prank YouTuber, he's like, he goes up to this guy at a mall and he gets in his face. He's like, what is this? What is this? And the guy, you can see he's a little, and he's like, get away from me. Get away from me. And then the camera moves and you hear, it's just a prank. Bang. It's like, that's why you gotta be real careful who you mess with, bro. Because you could get views or you could get hot lead. It is, you know, it is what it is. It's unfortunate that it has to be that way, but that's life. People don't know what you're up to. For all they know, you know, you're setting them up for something negative, something bad. So, you know.
What brings you to this neck of the woods, sir?
Oh, you know what it is? I realize what it is now with the faces. It's because they give the wrinkles to make them look old, but actual old people have like jowls and like their skin sags. They have perfectly tight skin, but with wrinkles. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Oh my.
Yeah, I don't want
Did
to.
you think I would know about such a thing?
Lady.
My dear, you shouldn't trust rumors. This time, however, you've heard correctly. I might know a thing
All right,
or
so then
two about it,
why are we
but
dancing?
I'm afraid the information isn't free.
Oh boy.
You do me a small favor, and then we'll talk about this cure you seek.
Oh, I'll give you a small favor.
I have my own interests, and they occasionally require resources that are difficult for me to acquire. So, if you can bring me 5 empty grand soul gems...
What the fuck?
Fighting's easy. Just lead them out of the water and shoot them full of holes. If you've got a bow.
Yeah, that actually makes perfect sense. Give yourself water walking, walk out into a body of water, and then shoot something to death while it struggles to swim after you.
Bring me the soul gems I've asked for. Take care.
Damn, bro. What the hell, lady? You're extorting my ass. I mean, look, I have 5 empty soul gems. Wait, I have them right here. No. Hey. No. Get up.
Good to see.
I have them.
What? Now, to the matter at hand. You need a cure for vampirism. To start, 6 cloves of garlic, 2 shoots of bloodgrass, and 5 leaves of nightshade.
Okay.
Those will be easy
6
enough
cloves of
to
garlic,
find.
2 shoots of
You
bloodgrass.
also need the blood of an Argonian.
Why?
And the ashes of a powerful vampire. Those may be more.
Why specifically Argonian?
Any old Argonian will do, but the vampire must be very.
You know this person has to die, right? Well, I just don't have to die. She didn't say all of their blood. She just said some blood.
This dagger has been specially treated. All you need to do is stab an Argonian with it, and there'll be enough blood. Any old Argonian will do, and you needn't kill it, but do be careful.
Okay. Sure.
Good day.
What the hell? Lady, you're crazy. You're crazy, lady. You're crazy. Damn, I can't believe I just gave up. That's highway robbery, bro. She just took 5 grand soul gems just for the information. If I didn't need her alive, she'd be dead. And to be fair, once I get what I want, I might not need her alive. We'll see. I am interested to see if she's a hag raven, though. My bet is she is. All right, what time is it so we don't walk out into the sun and burst into flames? Actually, what time is it in actual real life? Okay. So we've been, what are we at? We're about 4 hours now. Might be a little bit different on YouTube because we had to restart the stream a couple times because we were having technical difficulties. But I need to take a break because, like I said, if I don't walk around for a while, if I sit in a chair for too long, man, my lower back just starts to absolutely ache. And I feel bad because I'm noticing a couple of new people coming in. But we're gonna take a break because I gotta walk around so that I don't aggravate my lower back. So I will be back in about 10-15 minutes. Love all of you. Go get a snack. Go get a bev. Go hug your dog. Kiss your mother. Spank your wife. Whatever it is that you're into. I don't judge. This is a judge-free zone here. Mostly, there are certain things we'll judge for sure. And then we will be right back, and we will continue our journey to cure vampirism because I'm sick of not being able to get my proper amount of vitamin D. Vitamin D. Get it? Because D is a funny letter. All right, we're back. Has it been 10 minutes? Can't even tell. We get started a little bit. The question is, how much longer do we play Oblivion before we start talking about the news? So I sure do love talking about gaming news. And boy, have we had some funny things come across my desk today or yesterday. Well, actually yesterday. One of my favorite ones was Bungie got in trouble. I'd seen this when I first woke up yesterday, that Bungie had gotten in trouble or with their new game Marathon for, I guess, using some stolen assets. I need to do a little more deep diving about exactly what they had used without permission. But boy, that's got to be a bit of an L look, right? When you think about, well, honestly, when you think about the idea of them in that court case with Destiny, and now you're doing, and so here's the thing, correlation and causation, right? The correlation being that you got in trouble twice. You got in trouble twice. One, you admitted to. You were like, yeah, I can't believe we allowed this. And the other being that, when you get sued for stealing ID, but generally speaking, the correlation of using uncommissioned, unpaid for IP from other people, that's never a good look. And then isn't necessarily the causation, which the causation would be that perhaps you just don't have enough either oversight in your company, or you have an internal company practice where you're like, yeah, we'll just take stuff and then hope we don't get caught, And generally speaking, depending on how you take certain things, right? Perhaps you could build a bit of a story or a court case to say, hey, we didn't steal this idea. It's so vague or whatever that we just completely made this up for free. This is our doing. Hard to say, because it's one thing to kind of get accused of putting your hand in the cookie jar and then getting caught with your hand in the cookie jar. But the problem is, a lot of times what you see is, if you have stronger legal counsel, you can generally get away with breaking, you can just kind of get away with breaking the law. I think we've all seen this in our lives, right? Where people who absolutely should have gotten in trouble didn't, because they just have more money to throw at the problem. And let's be honest, money is a good tool for staying out of trouble. All right, 4 a.m. We gotta go. We got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Did she give us an area? We need to go get the ashes of a very powerful vampire. Now, I'm assuming there is a quest specific vampire that we'd probably have to go kill. Stab him with a dagger and return to Melisande. All right. We also need 6 cloves of garlic or bulbs of garlic, 5 nightshade, and 2 bloodgrass, which we have all of that stuff. I don't think we have all of it on us. Let's talk to her again, because maybe we can give her some of the stuff that we don't need to worry about, just in case we already have it on us. Bloodgrass.
Interesting plant. Should your trap?
Okay, so we got that.
This one is difficult. You have come across a vampire or two in your trap. The best they could do was to imprison him on search near the north.
Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I figured, right? It was going to be a specific vampire, because just any old vampire dust, just not good enough. So where are we going for? Oh my God, we're going all the way out into the boonies. We can fast travel here and move north. I think that's probably what we're gonna do. So yeah, that's the the Bungie thing. Oh, another interesting one was there's more Nintendo drama, although this one not really it's not as bad because they're not trying to dismantle a beloved title, mostly because I guess they just see the title as a threat to them, which I don't think is true necessarily, because if there's one thing I've noticed about Nintendo fans, and I'm talking about like hardcore Nintendo fans, like I said, though, I've said it before and I'll say it again, those people would buy, Nintendo could charge $120 for their games and those people would buy them. Those people would still buy those games. The Switch 3 could be $800, it could be $1,000, and they would still spend that money. There's no stopping them. They don't care. These are the people who were, you know, when Power World first came out, were blowing up Nintendo's Twitter. Like, hey, these guys are stealing from you. You should sue them. It's like, wow. I'm gonna be honest, that is a no self-respect kind of take to have. Mostly because in what universe do you feel the need? I mean, I love plenty of companies and the products that they make, but at what point are you like, yes, I need to defend this billion-dollar corporation from these guys? You know, it's a very weird take for me, at least, right? And as a gamer, it's a weird take, because here's what I thought would have been the win for Nintendo, right? You already own all these patents. You obviously own what the hell? Billy Joe, we out here. Get him. There's no reason to, stuff is getting bad over here. Plus, we don't really, it is nice that Billy Joe, or not Billy Joe, Rankleton. I'm always calling out Billy Joe's name. I miss him a bit. I really do. It's also bad that we are basically slowly burning to death as we go about this. You know, the sun being a deadly laser and all of that fun jazz. But it also seemed like a bad take as a gamer, because for me, the win Nintendo had really is you already have a ravenous fan base, and you already have most people would rather put money. What you see is most people, like the average gamer, right, would rather put money into established titles than new titles, because at least you kind of know what you're getting, right? People bought Assassin's Creed not because they thought that the new Assassin's Creed was going to revolutionize anything, but they knew what they were getting. They were getting a game with like a decent stealth mechanic, okay combat, you know, a story. I'm a detractor, and I don't care what anyone says, that most of the Assassin's Creed stories have not been good since 2 or Brotherhood. Not 2. 2 was like the last really good story. Ezio was just built different, and they gave him a whole trilogy to really flesh him out and make him cool. So yeah, outside of that, those seems like a very L take to me, to be like, oh yes, I want less games, because what we know is that when there's no competition, companies pretty much rest on their laurels and they don't innovate. They don't even try, really, because why would you? Why would you spend the money? See, the thing is, when companies compete, they have to spend money to try and make a better product than their competitors, right? But you're not incentivized to make a good product because you have no competitors. So why would you want there to be less competitors to Pokemon? You want them to be allowed to be lazier? That seems like such a weird take for me. And it's like, you ultimately, you're ultimately the one that suffers for it, not Pokemon. There could be 10 Power Worlds. Pokemon's not going to suffer for it because they have the funds to make a better game. They just don't need to because they don't have any real competition. And if this continues, they won't. And if you think for a second that that's a good thing, I don't know, because at that point it feels like there's no way that I can explain to you why that's not true. I mean, let's be honest, there's a lot of people who are just, no matter what happens, they're gonna buy every Pokemon game. You know, some people are just loyal patsies. They're just loyal patsies. You know what I mean? There are people who will absolutely allow a company to shit on them regardless of how much it stinks. Oh. Do we want to go under there yet? We do have a spell for this, but I don't think we need the spell. Yeah, we don't really need the spell right now. Oh my lord. But we are getting jumped. Is there like slaughterfish or something in the water? There is. Yeah, that's what it is. There's a lot of there's a bunch of slaughterfish in the water. Oh. Someone just shot at me with that. Ah. Oh, it's a vampire. Oh.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Nuh-uh. This is the part where Rankleton rips your back wide open, just gives you back shots over and over again because you like it, you dirty, dirty girl. But yeah, I mean, ultimately you lose, and they win. Like, people need to stop. Here's what people really need to understand. If a company wins, a lot of times its player base does not. That is just the unfortunate truth, because when they win, they get to keep giving you the same repackaged garbage that they've been giving you with no changes other than, like, when is the last time that Pokemon really innovated outside of what they could have done? Right? It's the same thing. It took them what, until the most recent generation to add a mechanic where you can catch Pokemon in the open world. Wow, I really wish you would not just waste my time running around healing yourself. That would just be great. Yeah. Most times you're not winning the way you think you are. So I don't know. It's a very weird take for me to people be like, yeah, Power World, it must die. My loyalties have decided that I must stand this game forever. Why? Because here's really what could have happened. Here's what it could have been. And this is the tragedy, right? In a better world, dare I say maybe in a perfect world, Pokemon looks at Power World, sees how successful it gets, right? They go, okay, this is obviously something people are interested in. We own the most popular, the most successful Pokemon or monster catcher, collector, whatever game in the world. Why don't we just rip off Power Worlds, but add our Pokemon spin to it, right? So you have more traditional battles with trainers and stuff, but it's mostly open world. You can craft, say, a little base or home or whatever. I mean, think about what Legends of Arceus could have been versus what we got, right? And I'm somebody who grew up with Pokemon and spent most of my life playing those games. You know, it's very weird to me. It's very weird to me that people are praising Nintendo for going after this company when what do you think the benefit is? What do you think as a consumer you're getting? You know what you're getting? You're getting a company who, once they get rid of their competition, once they strangle them out, they no longer have to innovate at all. And they're going to keep giving you the same repackaged titles with the same gameplay loop that we've had since 19 whatever. Oh my God, please. All right. All right, Rankleton. But yo, chunky ass. Come on, move. Are you stuck? Because I'm stuck. Come on, Rankleton, get in there. Get in there. So this is the only problem with the Daedroth, right? He's just a big chunky boy, and I'm hitting him more than I'm hitting the enemy. Oh, nice. A nice enchanted weapon. That's always good. So, I don't know. That's just me. Maybe, I'm sure a lot of people think I've lost it. I'm out of my mind. It's not true. Those people, I would argue, are fundamentally wrong. Because again, there's never... When companies compete, the consumer wins. And realistically, I always thought it was very weird when people tie their egos to most things, but companies like that especially. You know, these companies are not your friends, guys. I don't know if you need me to tell you that. I would hope that you don't. But these companies are not your friends, and will do nothing for you if they don't have to. And if they have no competition, they don't have to. They can just keep making the same game. Rankleton's stuck. Come on, chunky boy. I'm trying to push her towards you, but I need you to work with me here. Hey, there we go. Back him into a corner, cut him up. I don't know. It's very weird. It's very strange to me. But to be fair, I saw that a lot even when I was still doing gacha content, when there were people who were like, you are the big bad guy? Oh boy, he's just, yeah, he's doing that. He's doing that classic. My AI is broken, and so, now he's fighting. Oh, he even pulled a dagger out. Look at you. Look at you. Glad to see you joining us here, buddy. And now you're dead. All right, grabbed his ashes. Ebony short sword. The ebony stuff always so worthwhile. But yeah, it was weird when I was doing gacha stuff, right? And I played Summoner's Wars, which was, I suppose, kind of, there might have been a game or two that came out beforehand, but it's hard for me to remember. But basically, the first real mainstream breakout for those kinds of games was Summoner's War. They're like the granddaddy of them all, right? And I'm playing through it, and it's okay. I like gacha games. So if you don't like them, then this one's not going to change your mind. You know what I mean? But for me, I generally like them mostly because I like the collection, the team building aspect of a lot of those games, right? I'm playing through it, and there's a mechanic obviously where you're summoning things and whatever. And I realized that game didn't have a mercy system. Now, to me, not having a mercy system is that just basically comes down to being consumer unfriendly. And the reason I believe that is because, well, quite simply, the whole aspect of the game is opening whatever it is, shards, scrolls, fucking soda cans, whatever you use to collect the characters, right? That you open to collect the characters. And that's like the whole point. That's the whole aspect of the game, right? And to me, it was very weird that they didn't have a, God damn it. All right, we're gonna go back inside and wait until it's nighttime. It was very weird to me that they didn't have any kind of mercy system. And I thought that was kind of consumer unfriendly, because the game regardless of all the different little things you do in it, build teams, go through dungeons with them, you know, farm whatever, right? The major aspect is collection and whatnot. And it was weird to me that they would have a system, especially when most modern games have this, where you essentially are not protected from bad luck at all. You can dump someone like me. When I did the Summoner's War thing, when I did it, the content, the video's still up on my channel, I got extremely lucky. I got super lucky, right? My pulls were insane. Most of the people I was talking to at the time, people who are joining the channel, maybe you watch those videos. If you're, you know, one of the few creepers in my chat, maybe you saw that video. You know, maybe you are one of my original subscribers from when I was doing gacha content. And I got super lucky. But I also realized that other people haven't, because I was talking to people, you know, like a buddy of mine, Nepilepsy, and we're talking about it. And he's like, damn, you got insanely lucky. Like, you got so lucky. Oh, is that the Mandrew or whatever they're called? The Landrew, not the Mandrew, the Landrew. But he's like, yeah, man, you got super lucky. He's like, it took me years to get my first character, right? They're legendaries and raid 5 stars, whatever, like the top tier, right? The super top tier character. He's like, oh yeah, it took me years to get a super top tier character. And I thought to myself, and I was like, damn, because especially with like these gacha games, they're not kind on your time. They expect a very large amount of time investment or a massive monetary investment. And sometimes,
what brings you to this?
What do you mean what brings me here, lady? Are you tweaking?
Hinderil is destroyed.
Yes, he's dead. Here's the ashes. He sat and tried to punch me to death. I don't know. I was expecting something a little more terrifying. Didn't quite get it. But yeah. So to me, that seems like a consumer unfriendly practice, mostly because you know that this system, one, you're basing it off gambling. And we already know all the psychology and all the problems with gambling, right? You know, people are going to get addicted to this. And to me, what you've done is when you don't have strawberries, when you don't have a mercy system, you have effectively set up a black hole that just sucks up money. That could potentially absolutely screw your players. Because I got super lucky, but a lot of people don't. And when I talk to people, when people would leave comments, when people would talk to me personally, I noticed that a lot of people don't get lucky. And I don't know, it was just crazy to me. It was crazy to me that something like that would be allowed, I guess, or not allowed. It's legally allowed, but it's like people would allow a practice like that and not second guess or question or what have you. Let's see, where's our nightshade? And the funny thing was, the way this ties into what we were talking about previously is that I had people really upset about that take. You know, I had people who were like, no, you're 100% making this about you and you want everything handed to you and blah, 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 blah. And what that is that's ego, right? That's you've tied your ego so closely to this game that you suddenly now need to defend this game, even though these developers don't care about you. They don't know who you are. You're literally a faceless money machine to them. That's it. That's it. You're a faceless bank account that just funnels them money. And so it's so weird to me when a lot of people will fall over themselves to run defense for these companies, because it's weird to me that you would feel the need to run defense for somebody who doesn't give a rat's ass about you. I mean, I don't know. Maybe somebody can explain it to me in a way that makes sense, but I, for the life of me, cannot imagine running defense for anybody who didn't care about me, regardless of their company or another individual or what, you know? Now, in terms of, I do understand kind of the take of like,
Good news from
I've invested so much time and money into this game that I need to see the game succeed. Because if the game fails, all of the time and money I invested into it was for nothing. And so when someone comes along and they threaten to disrupt the balance of this thing, I need to stop them. Because if they ruin this thing, which is a weird one even, because it's like, who am I? You think I'm gonna ruin the game? Buddy, I don't know if you know this, but I don't think Com2uS cares about my opinion either. Oh, but it's such a, I don't know, it's such a weird and sometimes tiring thing to try to like, let me put it this way. It's not misplaced altruism. It's not, because people ultimately,
when you murder someone.
Let me think about how to say this. When I protect you from bad practices, and when I want better for you, the player, I'm also getting better. Let's just put it that way, right? This again is not some misplaced altruism. Yes, it's not 100% selfless, because I am thinking about myself. That's the thing, I think, where when that person made that comment, they were half right, because I can care about what other people do and care about what happens to other people, but I also care what happens to me. And the problem is when people allow bad practices, it doesn't just affect them, it also affects me. I want,
all right?
No, I am a bit ill. I'm so ill. You know what I mean? I want better for you because I want better for me too. You know, like I said, this is not a 100% living on altruism land, like living in altruism land. I generally do want good things for others as well, just because it's nice to see people have nice things. It's nice to see people treated well and happy, you know? If that's true too. And multiple things can be true at the same time, right? It doesn't have to always be all or nothing of everything, right? It can, all of this stuff can be true all at once. The unfortunate fact is that some people really just, they don't, it's gonna sound kind of mean, but like, it truly does feel like some people just do not understand the concept of self-respect. You know, allowing these companies to essentially treat you, the customer, like this, and think that you're, you know, too dumb or too addicted to their products to pull yourself away. And the unfortunate part is that the unfortunate part is the reason they think this way is because there's a lot of people who are that way, right? Like I said, Nintendo could literally start setting babies on fire, and I guarantee you I would see people on the internet running defense for them. Oh, well, what did the babies do? You know, just because they're babies doesn't mean that they, you know, can't be held responsible for negative behavior. What a weird thing to say. I can just break into your home. Man. Oh. Now we just slowly back away. Slowly. Gently. Ever so gently. All right, and we're out of here. But yeah, you know, it's just very strange to me. Very weird that people think and behave in such a fashion. Because here's the thing, I've been around long enough to see many different titles succeed and fail. You know what I mean? I have been around long enough to see some of my favorite series fall apart. I promise you, something will always come along. Something else will fill that vacuum, that series that you've been longing for.
I've heard of you.
And that's the way of things. And that's another thing too, is I'm not so, I guess, fooled to myself to believe that, you know, for instance, let's take something like
that's a good deal.
Like the indie developers, right? Indie developers, here's basically what it is, right? The indie developers, AAA gaming collapses in on itself and it leaves a vacuum, right? This vacuum fairly quickly gets filled by all of the indie developers who are around and ready to, you know, strike while the iron's hot, as they might say, right? So they come in and they take over that vacuum, and they do so because in the beginning they're gonna make really good games, and they're gonna work really hard to make those good games, mostly because they have to. They don't have sort of the word of mouth and the pre-established, you know, fan base to be able to be lazy. They have to try harder. But then eventually the AAA game or the indie developers, right? They come in after AAA gaming has collapsed, and then they begin building up just like the AAA, because, you know, most AAA developers back in the day weren't these massive companies that they are now, right? Ubisoft wasn't gigantic 20 years ago or 25 years ago. EA wasn't massive 30 years ago. They were small developers. Now, the field was a little bit different because gaming was much more volatile back then than it is now, right? It was much more, there was a lot of competition, and nobody had really cemented themselves as the titans of industry, right? But then once these small developers come in and they take up all this space, and they bring, you know, they take over these smaller or these bigger developers client base, basically, right? The fan base. They start making more money. What do you think is going to happen to them? Same thing. And then the cycle continues, right? So that's why, to me, when I'm especially when I'm debating with like friends or something, and we're talking about kind of the state of gaming and all that stuff, and obviously this is something that I spend a lot of time thinking about, To me, it's not a question of if, it is merely a question of when. And then the biggest interest to me is who takes over once they're gone. You know, which one of these smaller developers become the monoliths that they used to be. Before, of course, they get a big head and collapse within on themselves, and then another one comes along, and the cycle of life continues. Think about how many animals used to live on this planet and don't anymore. But animals are still going, right? World ain't completely extinct. Things go extinct, other things take their place.
You drive a hard bargain.
The cycle of life continues.
You've made a good bit of gold.
So, I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but it's crazy because Nintendo, did they lie? That's a very interesting kind of, because I don't necessarily want to say they lied, but their was the VRR, which is supposed to be like a frame rate smoothing kind of software thing that they have in Switch, right? Because I'm not an expert in a lot of this stuff, if I'm being completely honest, right? I try to educate myself as much as possible, but were there more hours in the day, I'd probably know a lot more about this stuff, you know. But essentially, that VRR is only going to work, and I don't actually understand. Okay, so the article I read was probably incorrect. It had to have been, because it didn't make any sense at face value. Because what it said was that the VRR is supposed to work with the Switch to do frame rate smoothing, and was originally developed to help them get smoother frame rates on when the Switch is docked to the with the TV. But now they're saying that the VRR is not going to work while docked, and that it's only going to work when you have the system undocked. Now,
an excellent bargain.
What does that mean? Well, I guess you could look at it a couple ways, right? You could look at it as it doesn't need it. We don't need these. And we'll just wait. We don't need these potions. It doesn't need it because the system specs are already so high that it'll just work well natively when it's docked on the PC or TV. Rather, but others have taken to look at it kind of meaning like, oh, this system is going to work really poorly when it's docked, and is more being designed for being handheld. I'll be honest, when I read it, it didn't really read that way. But like I said, I'm also not I am no expert. I promise you, I'm no expert. So yeah, I don't know, but that's another one of those weird things where
a good price for a good customer.
And Nintendo, when they got caught, I actually don't know. Another thing that the article I had read, I think it was from Ars Technica, stated that they basically got caught and then they decided to mention something, right? Basically they mentioned it as or they said it was a bit of a it was a bit of a mistranslation or misinformed whatever on the part of the people who were doing the broadcast, that they forgot to mention that feature for the frame rate smoothing would only work while the system is undocked. Now, of course, we're talking about Nintendo here. So Nintendo hasn't exactly done a very bad job of they've done a really good job of making themselves the villains lately. With all of their different practices, they have really kind of, sometimes it feels, fallen over themselves to try to look bad. But it might be, it's also one of those things where in a vacuum, would this be a huge deal? Probably not. So I don't know if I actually want to bring it up.
Good day.
But it does seem like, it kind of does seem like mentioning Nintendo just summons views. Like it just creates viewers out of the ether who want to see people be mean to Nintendo. I keep wanting to say Disney. Disney's another one, but Disney's not who we're talking about right now. Same, I suppose, same concept though. People just kind of want to applaud the downfall of this company. And to be fair, I get it. I do understand, because for me, I will always think of myself more as a consumer. Maybe if I were to develop a game, I could possibly see things from their angle. Then again, I can see a lot of things from other angles and still think that it was incorrect to do what you did, right? I'm a human being, but when another human being commits murder, regardless of how mad you get, or, you know, unless it's like extenuating circumstances, I can still say, hey, that was wrong what you did, and not feel bad for you when you inevitably have to go to jail. So that's kind of how I sort of view Nintendo and their steady decline of just kind of good faith towards their consumers. Is you really just kind of did it to yourself, didn't you? You did this to you. You've chosen this path, and you have to deal with the consequences, you know? Bless you. Miss Titus in the background sneezing as I conjure the words of Nintendo, and she feels them grip her through the force. I think, to be fair though, it's one of those things where it does prove, at least from my personal sense, because my girlfriend was a huge, more than any other type of gaming, was Nintendo. Like, she was a Nintendo gal. And even she was like, what the fuck are they doing? And to be fair, you, especially when it comes to gaming companies, all this other stuff, I'm usually the one with fairly strong opinions. She's just kind of like, yeah, that's kind of shitty, but I just won't play those games or deal with that stuff or talk to those weirdos. But even she was very, very upset during that Nintendo reveal. Oh, she looked me at the windows of my soul when they said $450 for a Nintendo Switch 2. She looked at me and she said, really? Huh? Oh, and the 80, yeah. And the $80 games, right? What was it, a $90 game? Yeah, because $450, right? That's still cheaper than most newer model. Like, that's cheaper than a PS5 still. That's cheaper than most modern Xboxes, or was. Still is. You know, because the Xbox said, hold my beer, and then decided that, you know, their 5-year-old consoles should get a price hike as well. I'm sure somebody thought that was an excellent idea. Really cooking with this one. As if Xbox hasn't already kind of been in steady decline. You know what would really help us get ourselves out of the gutter? Why don't we charge like $100 or $200 more baseline for all of our shitty old systems? Killing it with that one. I hope that guy got a raise, personally.
A pleasure.
But yeah, when they announced the $80 games, $90 $80 games, $90 for physical copies, and then, you know, of course, this is before they announced, which they literally, and I had this argument with people so many times, it's got nothing to do with the tariffs yet. And lo and behold, what happened? They mentioned the accessories, but not the games. Interesting. I wonder what the play there is. I mean, it's probably to get back some goodwill.
You drive a hard bargain. That's more. You've made a good.
Right. And so I guess the idea is that they're eating the costs on games, because most people,
that's more than you've made a good bit of.
A lot of people don't really need a ton of accessories, right? Most people, I think, would just buy a Switch 2 and some games and they're happy as Larry, right?
That's more.
But if you want accessories, now those are going to go up in price, more so than the price hike that they already got. Plus, essentially, the new terms of service, which says if any of our stuff breaks, you can't sue us. There you have it, folks. Winning strategy. Brought to you by Nintendo.
Thank you. Come again. Bye.
And I'll be honest, I it does make more sense the more I kind of think about it, because I don't think you could go much higher than $80 for a game before people are literally trying to burn you to the ground. And as much as you think that your rabid Nintendo fanboys are going to protect you from what is essentially the French Revolution of gaming, I don't know that there's enough of them to form a tight enough wall to stop the ravenous gamer. Listen, I know my people. I know gamers, my fellow neckbeards. All right, I know what those people are like. It's terrifying. They're fucking crazy, and they're real crazy when they think that you're fucking them over.
Hello, my friend. It is good.
Generally speaking, a lot of times gamers, I'll give a lot of shit, don't really have many scruples, right? As I forget who coined this particular phrase, but it really made sense when I heard, you know, someone had said basically everyone is upset until that 15-second or 15-minute, you know, trailer drops, or they're one basically. All bad, I guess, blood disappears when you drop a 15-second cutscene. And it's true because we've seen it with Blizzard 100 times over. People get so tired of Blizzard and their shenanigans, and this expansion's not good, that expansion's not good. And then what happens as soon as they release the trailer or the cutscene for the next expansion? People lose their minds.
Thank you for your patron.
How do I know this?
Please return soon. It's always
Well, I've existed on the internet for a long time, but outside of that, I had a buddy. He was super anti-Blizzard when all that free Hong Kong stuff was going on. Guess who dropped all of that pretense as soon as the new Overwatch 2 trailer came out? He did. Oh, sure. At the time it was, fuck Blizzard. And, you know, they're evil, right? They're, you know, there was the whole free Hong Kong thing. Then there was the Hearthstone It was like a Hearthstone tournament where somebody stood up and basically said free Hong Kong or was it Taiwan? I don't know. I don't remember which Chinese debacle was happening at the time. But this was shortly before Overwatch 2. And, you know, obviously Blizzard having a huge Chinese player base and a lot of stuff going on there. They picked the guy off, right? The winner. They withheld his prize money from him. I don't even know if he ever got that prize money later on when things, you know, kind of cooled off. And then they fired the casters. That was the big one. Why'd you fire the casters? And people are like, well, they knew that he was going to do this and they allowed it. And it's like, well, yeah, but it's maybe, but you don't know that. And it seems like you're just, you know, listen, our Chinese overlords were very, very upset, and we got to make some examples. That's basically what that read like. We gotta make some examples of you guys because China's not very happy. The CCP was very upset about what you said. So, yeah, you know, and then that whole thing happened. Everyone's upset. Oh, I can't believe Blizzard would do this. And then they drop a cutscene for the new Overwatch 2. And next thing you know, people are ranting and raving about how they're going to play the new Overwatch 2.
Hello again.
Gamers have no principles at all. They don't. They're the most, like, there's probably some of the most unprincipled human beings I've ever seen in my life. If you disagree, what's your evidence? I guess is what I would say at that point. Like, what are you presenting to me to change my mind about it? Because I've already told you, you know, what I think and like all the examples that I've seen in life. And some of them absolutely were anecdotal, for sure. You guys don't know. I mean, for all you know, I just made that friend up and he's not even real with the whole Overwatch 2 thing and the free Hong Kong stuff, right? Y'all don't know if he's real. He is. And it was pretty funny when I got to see him like a year later at a wedding, and I'm sitting at the table with him and I said, "Hey man, what happened to We Hate Blizzard over here?" Because he was talking to me about Overwatch. He was like, "Oh, have you played Overwatch 2 yet?" And I said, "Wait, I thought We Hate Blizzard. What happened?" And you should have seen his face get so red. Because it is. People don't have principles. It is what it is. You know? It's unfortunate, but it is, you know, that gamers are the most unprincipled people, because when you think about it, everybody who games, we do this to be entertained, and there's no other reason. We don't play video games to make political statements or whatever. I mean, some people probably do, you know, performative things in gaming to virtues, you know, signal how virtuous and righteous they are as a human being, but the average person doesn't care. The average person, it means very little to them. It means very little to them. I come here to be entertained, and that's literally all I care about. And that's why I think it's going to actually take a lot more for, I want to say Blizzard, then I wanted to say Disney, but it's neither. That's why it's going to take a lot more for Nintendo to collapse in on itself, because at the end of the day, people just want to be entertained. They want to play whatever title they want to play, and they really could care less. Like I said, Nintendo could set fire to babies, and people would be like, yeah, I mean, that's bad, but like, I don't know, man, that new Mario Kart looking pretty fire. Get it? Because they don't care. They don't care. They really don't. And to be fair, and in some ways, I don't really care either, because I haven't owned a Nintendo anything since my 3DS that I bought. I don't know, when's the last time that they even made the 3DSs? How old is that? I bought it to play Sun and Moon whenever that came out. Now, to be fair, I bought the Link Special Edition one because actually that was the only 3DS. I think it was like 3DS XL or something like that. I forget exactly the specifics to the model because it was more than just a 3DS. Huh? Yeah, but I'm not exactly losing sleep over it. Yeah, the missus put it in her backpack when she was going off to class and or to work, and it got smooshed. Yeah. Quality product brought to you by Nintendo. But that was it, because realistically, my biggest thing for Nintendo was Pokemon. I didn't care about Mario. I don't care about Mario Kart. Legend of Zelda. Couldn't care less. Outside of that, I do enjoy this. I do enjoy the Smash series. That I do, as a fun little party brawler, whatever. That one I do actually quite enjoy thoroughly. You know what I mean? That's that I will give them that. That one is, I'll give the flowers when they're due. I do quite, enjoy that one. But yeah, other than that, I don't care. Nintendo could make their games $1,000. I wouldn't care, because ultimately I was never going to buy their product anyway. But some people really do care. And to be fair, people are allowed to care about that stuff. People have it twisted, and people willfully twist things into just misunderstanding them. You know what I mean? Like, people are like, well, games have been $60 forever. And, you know, back in the day, they were $60, and that's the equivalent of like $135 today. It's like, yeah, and they probably shouldn't have been that expensive back then. You know? People are like, oh, the cost of development has gotten so high. Is it? And you know what the funny thing is? It's got nothing to do with the games. It doesn't, because game development has gotten easier. Right? When people were developing games 40 years ago, 30 years ago, you didn't have the Unreal 5 asset store where you have hundreds and thousands of pre-made assets. You had to make every single thing in-house. Every single thing. A lot of development, people just didn't understand. It was new. People didn't go to school for video game development. There wasn't 100 courses online trying to teach you how to program games. Everyone had to, we live in an era now where we have literal, probably millions of man-hour, not like the knowledge from millions of hours of manpower that it took to get that, in terms to learn of like how this stuff works fundamentally, that people didn't have. And everything is streamlined now. The apps that people use, the programs that people use to develop games are much more streamlined than they were back in the day. These systems are easier. Now, what's gotten more expensive? Well, back in the day, people didn't spend $12 billion on marketing. People didn't have, a room full of execs and benefactors like shareholders and stuff that wanted to see millions of dollars in return. That has what has made gaming so expensive. not the process. If the process was so hard, cost so much money, why can some random guy in Finland make a game by himself, charge you $10 for it? That doesn't make any sense. And if you want to be willfully ignorant to that stuff, yeah, by all means, go ahead. But don't pretend it's something it's not. Look, I loved a lot of these series, okay? I grew up playing Madden, Assassin's Creed, all that, like all these classic titles. Call of Duty. Oh my Lord. He's evil. But he's getting fucked up though. No, don't hit the guard. The guards are hitting each other. What is happening? Guys, you both are coral guards. There isn't even battle music playing. They're just fighting to the death. Oh, I'm gonna get in so much trouble for this.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Okay, I have no clue what the hell that was. But well, I do. As you progress through the story, secret Mythic Dawn members begin quite foolishly just attacking randomly throughout the cities, right? Like that's not a very good play. That's a good way to get yourself killed. And now I have the key to his house and I'm going to go steal his stuff. Oh, here it is. But yeah, you know, I don't know. You want to run defense for these companies, these games. Well, honestly, at this point, stop it. Just stop. Get some help. There's no win in it for you to do that. You don't win doing it. You win when someone comes along. Perfect example. Look at Madden players. Why? Because EA literally owns a contract with the NFL. Nobody else can make an NFL football game. How's that worked out for them the last 10 years? Madden players. Y'all, I mean, honestly, y'all look like you're trapped in an abusive relationship. Because y'all will complain and then gaslight yourselves into thinking everything's okay. And then y'all will complain. And it's just this like super vicious cycle back and forth of just like, you know, the game first comes out and everyone's upset. But then, you know, you're like, I'm not going to play this. But then that itch comes because you really want to play a football game. But then you remember, if you want to play a football game, it's going to be Madden. So then you collectively watch an entire group of people, like in some creepy cultish fashion, begin like lying to themselves. It's not that bad. You know, yeah, it's weird. These animations are weird. They haven't worked on the background in the last decade and a half, and everything looks like crayon painting, like crayon drawings. You know, the crowd still has the graphics of 1995. The faces are weird. My player is full of microtransactions. But it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Next year will be different. He only hits me sometimes. He only hits me sometimes. And really, it's my fault because the dinner was cold. I miscalculated. I deserved it. Now, stepping away from that analogy, because that's a little fucked up. Madden players do deserve it because y'all keep buying the game. So y'all do deserve it. Listen, not a terribly hard concept to understand. If you willingly eat shit, you deserve to continue to eat shit. And you know, I really am sorry that I'm the one that had to tell you that. Truthfully, I am. Because I understand what it feels like to want to play these games so bad. Oh. It's all you can think about. Oh, if only. Oh, if only a good Madden had come out in the last 10 years. I actually really enjoy Madden. Or I used to, at least. I used to enjoy a lot of things that EA published. Now, I avoid it like the plague. And sometimes that sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this is happening to you. I'm sorry that you don't get to play your favorite thing, or that your favorite thing isn't what it used to be. Isn't what you remembered. Nah, we don't need to overwrite. All right. I'm going to leave that with you guys. I'm going to go step outside, have a, I'm going to smoke. Ooh, it's bad for you. You should do it, kids. But I really need to get up because my butt's starting to fall asleep. So we're going to take a little break here, about 10 minutes. Do whatever you got to do. Meet me back here, and we're going to start delving through the internet looking for articles to put together a news story. I don't know if I had mentioned this in the previous videos or what you call it, but we're not doing Sunday streams anymore because basically I just need Sundays to actually put together the video for Monday. Like I need a good amount of time to record, edit, do all that stuff, make a thumbnail, and not crunch or stay up so late just to get it done. So anyway, guys, let's take ourselves a little breaky poo. And then I will see you guys in about 10 minutes. So meet me back here and we will keep the party rolling. Why did it turn black? There we go. Oh, he's returned. Please don't leave. I promise I'm a good boy. All right. All right, what do we gotta do here? I think we. There we go. Absolutely love it. Oh no, my Discord. Don't dox me. Me. Not my personal information, please. All right. Let's see what Reddit's got for us first, huh? Ah, my eyes. Yeah, I saw this one, but I wasn't exactly sure what that meant. Oh, I get it, because most gaming, right, because most companies these days, when you buy a disc, you're not actually getting the game. You're getting like a download code or something that begins the installation process. You're not actually buying the disc. And let's be honest, what was his name? He was from Ubisoft, which is of course he was. You will be happy owning nothing, I believe was the quote. Now, this quote was taken a bit out of context, but it forever will be attributed to it, right? It's like how most people misquote blood is thicker than water, when the real quote is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, which basically is exactly opposite of how people use it today, right? Because people say blood is thicker than water to say like, your family is closer than, people you meet, friends, stuff like that. When really the blood of the covenant is, the people that you decide to break bread with and hold bonds of loyalty to is more important than who you just happen to be related to. Right. What he actually said was I believe it was like gaming services, like things like Microsoft's Game Pass or whatever. People have to get more comfortable with not owning things. But it just gets falsely attributed to, he said, you're going to own nothing and like it. It's not quite what he said. But, when you choose to say something, at any point, you have to be ready for people to take it out of context. And use it against you, even if that's not quite what you said. That's just how things go. So, I mean, PS5 fans can be furious, but guess what? Most PS5 fans are going to do it again. They're going to buy the next thing that gets sent out to them. And I mean, to be fair, I can't speak of this as I guess I kind of can a little bit, right? As a PC gamer, all my games are on Steam. Something happens to my Steam account, I don't own these games, I will lose hundreds of dollars, right? But I signed up for that. I knew that was what was going to happen. I knew that I was going to, that by using Steam and all that stuff, I know that I don't actually own any of my games. People with more like physical media, stuff like that. I mean, PS5 fans can be as mad as they want to be, but guess what? The next game that drops on PS5, they're going to go out and buy that too, and nothing will be learned. Nothing will be learned. True, Half-Life 3 creeped up out of nowhere, for moving on from that article to this one. Half-Life 3 really moved out, like really. I never thought I'd see a Half-Life 3 in my lifetime. Valve was very good about kicking that can down the road. I don't understand what the point of this article is, though. Yeah, we're gonna get Half-Life 3 before and GTA 6 before Elder Scrolls 6. We had Half-Life 2 before Oblivion, right? When was Half-Life 2 released? 2004. Yeah, and we got Oblivion in 2006. So, yeah. Half-Life 2 has been we've needed Half-Life 2 before we needed, you know, we've waited a long time. Long time. They didn't need to update. This is an interesting take. Let's read this and see if this person makes any sense. Ported at 60 FPS with mod support. True. I'll be honest, and I don't know about anybody else who actually owns Oblivion Remastered, but I didn't buy Oblivion Remastered just for Oblivion. I bought Oblivion Remastered pretty much specifically because of the potential that it serves, right? The idea that Oblivion, you know, what we saw with Skyrim in the modding community, right? The modding community propped up Skyrim so hard that that game was selling copies 10 years later at almost no reduced cost at the time, that at least at the time that I can remember. I mean, I guess at reduced cost because you got the Game of the Year edition, and which is basically just to say, hey, here's the game with all of our DLCs for basically the same price as the original game was, which, whatever, it's still discounted. If you get the game and the DLCs for the same price as just the base game, like the year prior or 2 years prior, whatever. But yeah, this is, I'm gonna be honest, this seems like the kind of person who's just mad that their computer can't run it very well. And I can definitely see that because my computer even has a problem sometimes with like loading and textures not loading in properly. Although I don't know if that's my computer or that's just old Toddy Howard as things were. You know, it just works. And you know, yeah, of course you had to update the graphics. How could you possibly try to expect to resell the game, a almost 20-year-old game, for 50, even 50? And 50 I thought was actually not a bad price tag because you got the game, it's remastered, so all the graphics are up there, and you got all the DLCs, obviously, and you get all of this for $50. And like I said, me personally, I bought Oblivion Remastered because I'm hoping that the modding community absolutely pops off, and this will be a game that I can play for the next 15 years while I wait for Elder Scrolls 6. And let's be honest, there were already texture packs and stuff for mods for the original Oblivion that kind of brought their graphics up a certain baseline that you could, right? There's obviously a ceiling that you can't break through unless you completely just start fucking with the code from base. That, you know, textures can only get so good, frame rate's only going to get so good, resolution's only going to get so good, like unless you remade the game, right? So yeah, this is probably just someone who's a little upset, especially because, you know, they threw in this weird they threw this weird jab at NVIDIA, which I'm not, okay, understand something. I'm not saying that maybe NVIDIA in the last couple of years hasn't done things to deserve the jab, but what the hell does that have to do with what you're talking about? Unless it's running even worse on NVIDIA cards, like the newer model NVIDIA cards, because I have what is now an older generation card, right? I run a 4060. When I bought the 4060, I think the 4070 had just come out. Because that's what I do. I never buy, listen, especially when it comes to gaming hardware, you never buy the first generation. That is the worst mistake you can make. If you are an average gamer, you never buy the first generation. And what I mean by first generation is I mean the first line, like the first batch of cards coming off the line. You never buy that, right? If they, I haven't kept up with Nvidia much lately, but if it's, if it's like the 5060, 5070, 50, like if they follow the same trend that they've followed for literal years, decades, you don't buy a 5060 until the 5070 comes out. Why? Because then they're like, it's like you go after the day after Easter to buy the candy because now it's all half off. My future children are going to live off of old candy. Our Easters are going to happen 2 days after actual Easter. That way they can just have discounted candy and I can buy way more of it. Right. And that's kind of how I look at hardware for computers. You never buy something hot off the press. Because it doesn't matter how much a company stress tests or does any in-house stuff. You will never be able to bug fix or stress test something more than a little army of nerds. A little army of nerds will put those things through their paces. Now, I appreciate the people who do buy them because they're the ones that find all the problems, right? It was the same thing with the 360. I'm glad that there was a whole bunch of people lined up ready to buy brand new 360s and have them red ring and do all that crazy shit. So that when I came along like a year or two later and bought my 360, it was cheaper and I never had it red ring on me ever. So shout out to y'all. If you're one of those people who lines up and buys brand new stuff fresh off the press, you're the real one. But unless you just got money burning a hole in your head, I wouldn't suggest it. I mean, those warranties be going hard. That's what it is, I think. If you're going to buy something fresh off the press, make sure you pay for that warranty because you're going to be using it. Yes, this article. We didn't look super deep into this article, but now it's time. Now it is time. Bungie runs an hour-long marathon. Yeah, I heard that they had run a playtest for marathon and literally nobody signed up to do it. That can't be a good look. Now, I don't want to get it twisted because you have a lot of the red pill bros in the scene who are going to be like, "Oh, see, gamers don't like gay." It's got nothing to do with that. And it has everything to do with the fact that for those of us who have been waiting for Marathon, we weren't waiting for an extraction shooter. That's not what we were waiting for. We were waiting for another Halo. That's what we were waiting for. We knew what we were going to get. Listen, you can't order a cheese pizza and get mad that you get a cheese pizza. But you can be mad if there ain't no cheese on the pizza because you ordered a cheese pizza. Right? And that's what this is. Nobody wanted an extraction shooter. No, literally nobody. Here's what I think some people don't understand. Certain titles, certain genres, they get very, very big. But the audience is actually super duper niche. Right? And what I think happened is people saw how hard Tarkov popped off for a little while. And I think some people really thought, yes, extraction shooters, this is the future, my friends. This is the way. What people didn't realize is that the half-life for extraction shooters like Tarkov, like that other game, the one was like one of the first ones to try and do the extraction shooter was it was like a whole like diesel punk vibe in space where you basically were going through space stations to try and like find stuff, and all the weaponry was very like modern World War II type stuff. I can't remember what it was called. Most people see a game, they see it popular, and they're like, ooh, I want to try that. And then they try it out and they realize, oh, this game is not for me. Tarkov Tarkov takes a very specific kind of person to play that game. You inherently have to be the type of person who is willing to throw hours of your time away for nothing. In fact, you have to be willing to make negative progress. You have to be willing to sit down and game for 3 hours and come away with it worse off than when you started. You have to be so addicted to that dopamine rush that you will chase it for hours, never getting it. Because it's different. When everyone wanted to make MMOs, that made sense, right? Because WoW and Blizzard, they had a very specific design that drip fed you at the right moments over and over again, small little dopamine hits. You level up, there's sparks and, and everyone's saying congrats to you. And there's like a sound effect and lights and ooh, and stuff like that. For Tarkov, you can load in, you can spend thousands of in-game currency and lose it all in 5 minutes. You can die, have no idea what killed you. Never saw the person, never heard the shot. Hundreds of thousands of in-game currency. Boom. All because what you're chasing is the high for Tarkov is insane. When you have a good raid and you are literally to the gills full of stuff, it's an insane dopamine rush. Especially when it's all other people's shit. And that sounds really bad, but that's what it is. When you absolutely dumpster somebody and then you get to strip their body down and take all of their stuff, there is a certain primal feeling that game unlocks for you. But there's only a certain number of people who really, really want that, because what most people are going to see, Tarkov is not an easy game. It's a very, very hard game. And you're going to lose a lot. You're going to take a ton of L's over and over and over and over and over and over again before you get good. And even when you get good, the time to kill in that game is like non-existent. Even when you compare it to most modern games. When people if you see an article, gamers on Reddit are complaining that the time to kill in Tarkov is too high. That means it's too high compared to what it might have been a month ago. It's not compared to a game like Halo or Call of Duty. You can still take a single round to the head and just die. And in Call of Duty, that can happen too. Except here's the difference. In Call of Duty, you respawn instantly. And you lose nothing. In Tarkov, you take a round to the head, you die. You have to go back to the screen, put together a new kit. Meanwhile, the body you left behind in your old game, it is getting stripped. They're taking everything. They're taking your helmet, your gun, your backpack. They're taking your glasses. Why? Because fuck you. That's why. So a lot of people decided to make extraction shooters. Nobody sitting around waiting for Marathon ever asked for an extraction shooter. And it's probably going to suck. But we don't know because nobody even did the play test. They looked at it and said, yeah, we're good. I like how, and it's like, the director offers a personal apology. How about some money for getting caught trying to steal someone's shit? I wonder, let's read this article. Let's see. Do they actually mention whose stuff got stolen? Joe Ziegler explained at the beginning of the stream, we plan to show a lot more stuff, but for a lot of reasons we're about to get into, we decided not to show a bunch of the stuff. With that in mind, the devs elected not to show any gameplay footage during the stream. Now, you know why? I wonder if they're scrambling now. You technically could try to bandage together what people actually want. You could. You've got millions of dollars of funding. You could. Are you going to? Why not show any gameplay? You've already kind of showed what the gameplay loop looks like already. You've already released a video of what it kind of looks like for people to fight each other. Obviously, it was all pre-rendered, but you get the general gist. Franchise art director Joe Cross opened things with a prepared statement about the art. It came to our attention that an artist who worked on Marathon in the early stages of pre-production took a number of graphic elements from a graphic designer without permission or acknowledgement and placed them on a decal sheet that was then checked in 2020. The decal sheet included icons and text elements. These elements ended up in our alpha build. There is absolutely no excuse for this oversight, and we are working on and 100% committed to our review process to ensure instances like this don't happen again on Marathon or at Bungie. Cross said that Bungie has reached out to Antirial, the artist in question, and followed up to ensure we do right by this artist. No exact details on what Bungie intends to do were provided. I don't even need to see more. I get it. This looks like art that could have shown up in Marathon. I don't even need to see more. Damn. Or are they from Anti-Real? I don't know how this site works because it's just some splashes, right? It's just some covers. I don't know. It'd be interesting to talk to the artist and say, hey, did they actually reach out to you? Was there ever a talk of maybe compensating, like keeping the stuff and compensating you? Or because I don't think that's a terrible idea. I actually think I think that's fine, especially for two people, like two entities to come to a, if like I'm Bungie and I'm like, hey, this art looks pretty good. I don't think Marathon looks terrible. I don't think it's what most people wanted, but I'm going to be honest. Most of the people to me who are really getting mad about that, I do think it's some of that red pill bro. Women's and vaginas can't carry guns. It's weird. Because like to me, it just looks like it's like, yeah, I see the art. I see the progression from Halo to Marathon. Right. It might not be the progression that people wanted. It's not a particularly great art style. It's fine though. It's not, I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as most people are saying. But again, this is gamers we're talking about. We're talking about people who generally wouldn't care one way or another as long as the game is fun. I think the majority of outreach or backlash is that people don't want an extraction shooter. I think extraction shooters have become enough of a known quantity from the majority of people to figure out whether they like them or not. And I think the needle has fallen that most people don't. Most people don't want to sit down and game for 4 hours and come away from it with less progress than when they begin. That is not what people like in general. It takes a overwhelmingly different kind of brain damage, like the kind that I've been afflicted with, to put in hundreds of hours into a game like that. Because you will punish yourself for hours for like 10 minutes of feel good moment. Literal hours. And because the thing is, the dopamine hit that you get diminishes. You get to a certain point in Tarkov where you don't even feel good when you win. You're like, okay. Right? I came in, I spent like millions of in-game currency. And there's not really a lot of, I guess, context for what that means. Like, how much is millions? For some people, it's everything. For people who grind that game nonstop, it's nothing. And you go in with a kit that you spend millions of dollars on for your gun, your, all the attachments, all that stuff. And you get to a point where you kill someone and you're like, fuck, man, I spent more on the bullets I used to kill you than your kit is worth. So winning doesn't even feel good. Isn't that kind of sad? That like even winning after a while doesn't feel good. You're like, god damn it, this guy just had the baseline helmet and a shitty chest like armor, and his gun looks like it's held together with tape and glue. Bro, I spent more on the bullets I used to kill you. Your stuff's not even worth it to me. You know what I mean? And then the problem is the ceiling comes down and the floor gets even lower, because when one of those people gets a lucky shot on you, you go to the after action screen and you notice that like they were firing at you with like an SMG with like a 30 round mag, and just one of those pistol bullets happened to hit you in the one place that on your head that you didn't have armor that could deflect that bullet. Oh, you seethe and mauled. You seethe and mauled. It is not a fit. Every Tarkov player knows exactly what I'm talking about. For anybody who has never played Tarkov, first off, don't. That game is just misery. It's like getting a drug addiction without any of the upsides. You know what I mean? Don't play Tarkov if you haven't. But if you have played Tarkov, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You grind that game for hours. Gets to the point where even winning doesn't, like, you really have to win to feel good. You're spending millions of in-game currency and you're getting millions of in-game currency. And you're just like getting into these epic firefights. Like once, I would say once every, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, you'll have like a solid gaming moment where you're like, this is fun. So, yeah. I think that's what it is. People just didn't want an extraction shooter. They wanted more Halo better. And that's not what they're getting. And that's why people are mad. And then, of course, you have people who are just falling over themselves to be like, the gays ruined gaming. I don't think that's true, but I don't have quantifiable evidence to the counter, I guess. It's hard to prove that someone didn't do something. Women have ruined games. Why did they ever leave the kitchen? Nice. Doom the Dark Ages DRM is locking out Linux users who bought the game. Yikes. People still using Linux in 2025, huh? I get it. You don't want anything to do with Microsoft, and I don't blame you. I'm far too lazy to use Linux. And I've had people try to explain to me why it's actually easier than I think it is, but the problem is it's not easier than what I've got right now. And that's the problem. Coldgrave, Dark Fantasy, Souls-like. I would like to be more excited for Souls-like games, but I don't know. They're obviously very popular, and I'm not going to say they're bad games. But much like how extraction shooters aren't for everybody, I don't think Souls-like games are for everybody, and I might fall into that category. Really? Okay. This one actually I find to be very fascinating. Hold on. From the Video Gamer. Saber Interactive has not only supported modders' attempt to create 12-player MMO-like raids for Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, but the team has officially handed players the game internal editor to make, well, whatever they want. In a mind-shatteringly awesome announcement on the Space Marine 2 Modding Hub Discord channel, game director Dmitry Grigorenki, yeah, we'll go with that. I apologize to Mr. Grigorenki if you're in the chat right now and I'm mispronouncing your name. My mouth doesn't form Eastern European names as well as some. Handed players the keys to the game's internal editor to give the game Skyrim levels of post-launch support. See, what was I saying when we were talking about the Oblivion? Skyrim will forever be the granddaddy benchmark for what good modding support and a good modding community looks like. That's what this looks like right here. Yeah. Skyrim levels of post-launch support. Now, I'll be honest. I played Space Marine 2. I got all the way through the campaign. Excuse me, guys. I apologize for that. I got all the way through the single player. I played some of the PvE post missions, and I never really got into the PvE. PvP. I didn't actually even try it, so I'm not gonna say it was good or bad. I forget what other things, like, it felt like it was just like other games were demanding of my time at the time. But I, for the life of me, don't remember what released with it. But, you know, it seems like that. See, that's the beautiful thing of having a game that gets modding support and the devs actually care about it is you can buy a game and you can come back a year later and it's still going strong. Right. While Saber Interactive has promised years of additional updates, including a horde mode for all platforms, modders on PC have now been granted the ability to create anything their minds can think of. Saber gives Space Marine 2 players the game's internal editor in the Discord, blah, 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 level scenarios, game modes, individual blueprints, AI behavior trees, work in progress, that makes sense. The AI director, nice, abilities and melee combo logic. Really? So modders are going to be able to make, okay, yeah, VFX editing, UI and HUD elements. Whew. Damn. We might actually cover that. I feel like I don't want to get into this meme where all of the news I constantly cover is bad. Don't get me wrong. Tragedy sells. Oh, tragedy sells. And people love bad publicity. They love bad news. But I want to give people a W every once in a while, you know what I mean? Because it's like, you don't want to be upset all the time. You don't want to be shaking your fist in indignant rage all the time. Just sometimes. So we'll throw that in. That'll probably be a small talking point, you know what I mean? Because there's not really much to talk about since this basically just happened. It would be interesting to jump in, maybe do a video of like what modders have already attempted with Space Marine 2. I'm a huge 40k fan, absolutely massive. If you have been a part of the channel for any time, you have seen all of my 40k hoodies, my Flesh Terrors, Raven Guard, my Cadian Flak Jacket one. Yeah, huge. Even like t-shirts, like I have a Cornate Berserker t-shirt. They're like cartoony, like they're like drawn like cartoony style, but I have a Cornate Berserker and an orc big boss, I believe it was. It's not an orc boy. So it's probably might even be a war boss with how like decked out he is with like all the, you know, the metal jaw and the slice of claw and stuff like that. So that's a huge dub for gaming. And I feel like we needed something like that. We needed an article that was like, gamers get a dub. If you own Space Marine 2, you are just now you're going to now get hundreds of hours of free content. Whether you like that content, I feel is kind of irrelevant because it's free. No one's asking for, well, I'm sure, to be fair, some of the more lengthy, large mods when it came to Skyrim, people, they did ask for money, like on Patreon. And what was the one where it was like, buy me a coffee, and you like just hit the button, donates like $5 or something like that, or $1. Which is fine. You know, people should be compensated for their time. Now, you shouldn't go in expecting to make money off the mod, but if you develop a decent mod, people are vibing with it, you're getting downloads, you know, being like, hey, if you throw me $1 or $2, that'd be great. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Now, of course, that's why later on Bethesda began tightening their belt, because they saw all of this secondary cash that was being made by modders. It was absolutely fucking tone deaf, because Bethesda forgot that they weren't going to make the mods that other people were making. Right? They made skins. They made lazy shit. They were never going to overhaul the magic system the way Skyrim modders did. They were never going to add, you know, so I don't know. It was Bethesda giveth and they taketh away. That's what they do. They both give themselves dubs and L's. We read this a little bit, but we didn't really dive super deep into it. But I don't think I feel like I need more. I need to wait for more to happen. People already know that Steam for the longest time is trying to compete with Microsoft when it comes to, like, listen, PC gamers, right? They use Microsoft because they have to, because it's the operating system that is people are most comfortable with. But when it comes to actually buying and playing games, Steam second to none on PC. I almost wonder, here's actually, for posterity's sake, I'm gonna make a take, and 5 years from now when it happens, I just want everyone to know that I said it first. If Steam makes their own operating system, I guarantee you somebody is going to come after them with a monopoly clause. Guaranteed. Because effectively what Steam has done is they've given you a direct pipeline to use their operating system, their hardware, and buy games from them. And effectively, someone's going to come forward and say, they're monopolizing PC gaming. And you know what? Low key, Valve seems like the kind of people who would toe that line. Gabe strikes me as the guy who would tap dance on that line as close as possible until one of the toes gets cut off. This is no jab at Gabe. Seems like a great guy. And Steam has done quite a few W things for gamers, right? The whole you can't put, what was it? You can't put not microtransactions, ads, right? The whole ad thing that they were very adamant about. You cannot do that stuff. You cannot lock gameplay behind watching ads. Steam is like, they are a monolith, but they feel like the most benevolent of them. They're like, yes, you will all be a part of our kingdom, but I am a benevolent king. I give cake and I let them eat it too. So that is kind of a dub, I think, personally. So is that yeah, see, this is where I need to actually do more research into this specific topic, because it almost seemed like you'd be getting worse performance while it's docked because that VRR isn't running. But I might not actually understand what the VRR is attempting to do. And I'm completely willing to admit that I could be getting a terrible read, because the VRR strikes me as something that's trying to frame rate smooth and therefore give you a higher performance, but that only works undocked. So the specs already showed, for the most part, that baseline, they're pretty close. There is worse performance when it's undocked in terms of like the way the hardware, like the refresh rate and stuff, but I don't know what that VRR is. Like I said, I don't know what the impact of that is. Because the way they explained it, it was supposed to be like, oh yeah, this would make crystal clear gaming and blah, blah, blah. So Fortnite for iOS is unavailable world. Yeah, we already knew this. Epic Games CEO met with Trump and other major executives in Saudi Arabia. What the fuck could they possibly be talking about? Something along those lines. Oh God, please. What happens? Valve is an American company, but not all games are made in America. Yeah, they're their platform. Epic Games founder and CEO Tim Sweeney apparently attended a high-profile lunch today, May 13th, in Saudi Arabia. All right, so we're going to be a couple. This is what we do, right? We're a weekly recap. So the news you get is not always going to be the day of it happening. I have thought about maybe doing like a breakpoint news thing where every once in a while I make a video on something that I saw today. But I'm not sure because, like I said, most people on YouTube are already doing daily single topic news. I want to offer a series where I'm not going to yap about, I'm going to yap, but I'm not going to yap about one thing for 30 minutes. It's going to be, I'm going to yap about 5 things for 30 minutes in total, not each, right? So each one's going to get like 5 or 6 minutes of yap, if that. Just because, for me personally, there are content creators I watch, genuinely I'll watch their 30-minute video because I just enjoy, sounds kind of weird, I don't know, man, I just enjoy hearing what they have to say and like more deeper nuanced perspectives. But sometimes I just want to get my news and I just want like, just little bites. Give me the headline, give me a couple talking points. And then if it interests me, I will then further investigate myself. And what I mean by that is I will, while I'm sitting on the toilet, pull my phone out and look up an article, right? And so for me, that's kind of what, and I think that's why in my last video, people accused me of clickbait. Because it wasn't like I was trying to be disingenuous, but I don't think most people are used to that format. They're used to thumbnail, title, it's all going to be one topic, right? Someone says, oh, Ubisoft is cooked. And it's a 30-minute video. It's going to be 30 minutes of them talking about Ubisoft. And that's fine. I'm not poo-pooing that at all. I think it's great to have longer form content, nuanced, where you're talking about a one topic and really diving deep as you can go. And if you're doing your due diligence to do as much research and other things as possible, that's even better, right? But like I said, for our series, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for 5-6 minutes. Give me the headline, the talking points, you know, for me, I do a little more research behind the scenes that I might not necessarily portray, but then I give like, you know, links to the articles, or if not the articles, the important stuff, right? Like when the Pocket Pair Nintendo thing has been going on, the patents, I sent the article that I found and then read, which also teaches about patents, which was nice. And then with the Bungie and that author, it was, you know, it was the court proceedings, right? Like all the court documents. And if people don't want to read that, that's fine. That's why I don't put them in the video and I put them in the description, because some, like I said, some people might read that. But yeah, I think that's what some people were very upset about, and some people just got confused about. But I mean, to be fair, it's like, listen, my title can only be so long. My thumbnail can only have so much stuff going on. And not only that, but it's one of those things where it's like, I can't effectively, and I've looked at other people who try to do it and who do it. But the thing is, I'm making a thumbnail. I'm competing with thousands of other people making thumbnails trying to get your attention. So for me, it was like, basically whatever the top story was, which for me was Nintendo and Pocket Pair. That was like the major talking point. But moving forward, I think the next title, I'm going to, instead of exclamation points, because exclamation points just draw people in, right? They're like, oh my God, exclamation points, this is crazy. You know, I actually think clickbait, just as a minor thing, I think clickbait's actually gotten better in terms of like, it's not as flagrant. It's just, if you look at it from the mindset of a content creator for like 5 seconds, you know, I've got so many people also making videos. What is mine doing that theirs isn't? That's why you're clicking my thumbnail, right? So I thought about doing like classic news style thumbnails. Those don't get, nobody likes those. People don't really like them. Is like, at least what I found. Regular titles, stuff like that. Because it was, a lot of people were confused thinking that Nintendo was going after Bungie or Sony. Now, I realized after the fact, one person had commented, shout out to them. I don't remember their name, but they did say that Power World has been working with Sony to get a deal for merchandise. I actually did not know that had gone through. I had heard about it. The last thing I had really heard about was long when Power World first came out. Microsoft wanted to pick them up to put them on Game Pass. And then I heard that Sony was in talks with them for doing merchandise. I didn't know that had gone through. So I guess thinking about it, I actually understand. If people are more involved in the actual like Pocket Pair versus Nintendo, have been following it all the way through, I can see why people would get confused and think that Sony was getting sued by Nintendo. But I think from now on, what I'm going to do is, instead of the exclamation points, I'm going to do commas. I'm going to do like 2 titles, basically, or like 2 points. The first one, the one that's really going to catch people, or I hope catches people, is going to be the main story. You know, the hot topic. And then the second one will be the second one. And then I'll put and more to, I don't know, like, I don't want people to feel misled, and I would rather not have people come to my videos under false pretense. But some of the false pretense I can't really help, because I could make a thumbnail that's super cluttered and talks about all sorts of different things, but then it becomes super cluttered and people are like, what the fuck is this, dude? You know, our top story of the day. And then I'll, of course, throughout the video, be like in an unrelated, or in a different story, or unrelated to the first, or whatever. Maybe more vocal stuff to let people know these things are unrelated. They're not the same. They're not. So this. In 2024, 2 directors at Epic who had been appointed by Tencent resigned from the Epic board following a U.S. government investigation. Sweeney's Epic Games recently scored a victory. Oh. Saudi Arabia's public investment fund has invested tens of billions into the gaming market in recent years, which has prompted some concern from people dismayed by the nation's human rights history. Like I said, gamers don't care. And the people who care about that don't care about gaming. It is what it is. Like I said previously, and I truly believe this, Nintendo could set literal babies on fire. People would still find themselves running defense for Nintendo. Same thing here. Gamers don't really care that Saudi Arabia is not, I would say gamers as a whole. There's obviously nothing is ever so polarizing where it absolutely every single time has to be one or the other. For me, it's like a large majority, I would say the majority of gamers don't care about what Saudi Arabia is doing. And the majority of people who care about what Saudi Arabia is doing don't care about gaming. And is there some overlap? Absolutely. But I guarantee it's not the majority of people on either side, whether it's worrying about human rights or worrying about gaming. The overlap is not the majority. It could probably be close. If you want to say it's like 60-40, I think I believe 70-30 more. 80-20 seems like the more reasonable. I would believe 70-30 though. 60-40, I think I would need overwhelming proof. You know. Because it is what I know these communities. I know both of them very, very well. So I am one of the few people who generally, I don't know if I care about human rights as much as as other people, but it definitely feels like, yeah. That's always the funny thing about these things like GameSpot now, right? A 1-up vote, literally 1-up vote. And how much you want to bet it's the person who wrote the article. This article's been out for 5 days. People aren't. But that's actually where the hustle for the YouTuber gets to come in and be alive. People don't want to read this stuff. They don't care. They don't want to read. Turns out, as soon as we were able to get rid of reading, most people were super happy to go along with it. Why? Well, you think about it. Spoken word in terms of conveying story and message has been around a lot longer than written word. So it's a bit of a regression, but like I said, it's good for my hustle as a YouTuber because you don't want to read, I'll do it for y'all and I'll let you know what it said. Like this seems to be, because the Reddit commenters, they didn't read this. The comments that I was thinking of that I thought were really funny, it's obvious they didn't read this. Wanting Trump to put tariffs on Steam, that could potentially still be a part of it. But what this reads to me, or what this reads, man, camera perspective is so wonky. What this reads to me is Epic Games probably wants tons of Saudi Arabia's money, and the US is probably like, we don't know if we want a whole massive cash flow coming in from the Middle East that we don't know about, or we aren't, taxing whatever, that we don't have some control over, right? So I'll be honest with you guys. I think it's got nothing to do with Steam. Epic Epic would have to wake up a lot earlier in the morning than lunchtime to hope to fight with Steam and pretty much about anything. But I do think it's interesting because this is one of those really fun times where real world politique and gaming politique get to commingle for a second. And with a part of me going back to the clickbait thing, a part of me wants to be like, oh yeah, you want to see clickbait? You ain't seen shit yet. Oh, I could make such a fucking title talking about, and I could get tons of people to come to the video. I mentioned Trump. You mentioned Trump's name and you just fucking like out of the ether materialize 100,000 views. But the problem is there's not really anything to talk about. They had lunch. Saudi Arabia was there. They've put a lot of money into, I believe it said just the gaming companies in general in America. And Trump was there. But you say Trump's name and it's like fucking people rise from the grave to give you an opinion. But I would get my chance to put Trump on a thumbnail. No, oh man, I wouldn't even use Trump's face. I would use our like what the hell face. Oh, I can already think of the thumbnail. Fuck. Come on. Are we going to do it? Are we going to? I don't know. The problem is this doesn't have the makings of a top story. Realistically. What would my top story be? What is my top story looking at right now? If we're I'm gonna be honest. Right now, it's the Epic and Apple thing. Mostly because of the implications, right? Apple just being able to strangle out anybody. It's like, yeah, you can use third-party payment options. If you do, we're going to remove your app. Is it really? GTA 5 is still selling 5 million copies every 3 months. That can't be right. I guess it is. That's what the article says. The Empire Strikes Back with F-bombs. AI Darth Vader goes rogue with profanity and slurs. Fortnite AI voice trained on James Earl Jones spoke curse words and insults before patch. I mean, that's funny. But oh. Microsoft having layoffs. Sony weighs up even more PS5 price increase in response to US tariffs. I mean, this is another quick talking point. Like, hey, Microsoft just laid off 6,000 people because fuck them. You know. At least it wasn't right before. Because the merger is definitely going through, but it hasn't, as I understand it, happened just quite yet. That's slightly less than 3%. Also, None of these were game development layoffs. They were all middle management layoffs, so I'm not sure why this post is in the gaming subreddit. Well, if it's not developers, then why do we care? Because The Verge isn't a gaming. I mean, they have gaming, but it's mostly just a. Yeah, this is talking about last year. This is why articles like news can be so confusing sometimes, because I just read an article that was published like 4 days ago that said that the courts were started, that someone was still trying to appeal the courts to stop the merger. This is being written like the merger has already happened long past. So it's like, what the fuck is the point of talking? Well, what the fuck is going on? Because for those who don't know, you announce a merger, but it can take years for it to actually happen as you move people and like restructure and all that stuff. Now, technically, it's happened basically immediately, but it's at least for legal precedent, because there's only a certain amount of time where someone can legally stop a merger. When it's already happened, it's like, it's kind of a moot point. So I guess that's why I got a little bit confused. But yeah, if these guys aren't, well, actually, it doesn't really say what departments. I understand that the job cuts will impact all levels at Microsoft, including Microsoft on LinkedIn and some international offices. The cuts come just weeks after Microsoft CFO Amy Hood hinted at reducing the company's management layers. We continue to focus on building high-performing teams and increasing our agility. I mean, that's really the thing, right? Is that like, this is why cost at companies has gotten so bad. It's because the middle management layer has gotten so bad. It's gotten so big, right? The meme of having 12 supervisors for every one employee. And when you really get down to brass tacks, it's like, do we need these people? And it turns out in a lot of cases, you don't. Which sucks, because as these jobs get cut, there aren't new jobs coming out for these people. So, you know, society just continues to spiral into itself until eventually we're all fucking eating each other. But that's got nothing to do with gaming. That's just life in general. So, we covering this? You know what? I did want to do like a quick fire round where I give like 3 or 4 topics, very small, just very small, like 2 sentences to these topics, because there's really not a whole lot to talk about. 6,000 people got laid off. Some of them might be from management in development teams, but overall, it was not gaming itself taking the hit. It was the entirety of the company and its managerial layer that's getting so. Hero Gamer. The lawsuit we already covered. We already covered that. Warner Bros. Games revenue drops 48% in Q1. What did they? Oh, that's right. I was talking about Warner Bros. Games. I was like, when's the last time they published a game? They published fucking Suicide Squad. Well, makes sense as to why I couldn't remember. Yep, that makes sense. Warner Bros. Games revenue drops 48%. Jesus. That is guys, that is a world-ending amount of money to lose. Just so you know. Companies start freaking out at 10% or like 5%. They're like, oh my God, 5% losses. Our infinite growth model is not just number go up. What is happening? 48% people, actual human beings are on fire at 48%. All right. I don't know if you guys know this. 48%. Holy shit. Damn. This article came out last Monday. It's like a week old article. That's the one problem with doing a weekly thing and having so many people who do news every day. But like I said, for those who just want, like I said, I understand the audience for my videos, right? It's you want a ton of news in a short amount of time. 30 minutes, bing, bang, boom. Am I going to read all of this to you? No, I'm going to fucking be like, hey, and in other news, Warner Bros. Has announced that in Q1, they lost 48% profits because of fucking course they did. Suicide Squad was trash. Nobody liked it. And who can blame them? The game wasn't good. It was not a good game. It was another derivative, looter shooter with no loot and barely shoot, where characters all felt samey and the story was uninspired. And most of people's actual favorite characters from these franchises were killed. Oh, and also microtransactions. Oh, and also who the fuck asked for this? Who asked for another goddamn co-op looter shooter, mission-based shooter, whatever, not looter shooter, because you can get loot. And yeah, who could have possibly have seen this coming? They lost 48% profit in Q1 because this was their only game. And it sucked. So, yup. That tracks pretty hard, actually. You know what? We'll talk about it just because I personally want to have snarky comments. This is one where I get to rapid fire and I just get to be snarky. Just fuck them. You make shit games. You make shit soulless games. Derivative slop. Live service. You know exactly what you were doing. You were begging and praying that you could just turn the Suicide Squad IP into a money printer. You were like, fuck it. Put the most basic gameplay loop you can think of. And we're going to make so many goddamn skins because we're going to make so much goddamn money. And guess what? People didn't like it. People fucking hated it universally. I thought the servers got shut down. This says not making what they had expected. I thought I thought they already shut down the servers. Revenue for Warner Bros. Overall during Q1 2025 totaled $9 billion. I mean, they're still making billions of dollars, right? Total revenue down same period last year. So wait, where's the 48%? I'm so confused. You said 48%, but as for the studio segment as a whole, total revenues were down. Oh, I see. So you lost 48% from gaming, and realistically, it's probably started to drag down the company as a whole. Because we've seen this before, where companies who have multiple departments, Hasbro does this all the time. They have like a board gaming department, and then they have like their card game, like, you know, Magic, stuff like that. And these are, they track the revenue from all of these separately. And, you know, sometimes it means that, you know, every quarter, one goes up by 5% and one drops down by 2%. Well, we've overall still gone up by 3%. Right. Oh. Yeah, we're going to talk about this anyway. All right, guys. Look, we've been at this for almost about 6.5 hours. I'm getting sleepy. My butt hurts, but I love y'all. And I appreciate everybody who comes out to the stream. So we're going to close it off here. I hope to see you guys Monday. Video drops 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be all the gaming news from this week. Everything I could cram in there and everything I felt like talking about. I really appreciate all the people who came out. We hit like a massive, almost 50 subs in 1 week from that video. Broke 5K views. It's like the highest. If you put together my 2 best performing videos previously on the channel together, they wouldn't even equal that video. So I appreciate you guys coming out and showing love. And I appreciate everybody who came out and at least gave the stream a try, and all of you lurking in the background. Love you guys. We're going to go ahead and end it there. Like I said, no more Sunday streams, because I just would like to have more time for the video to give you guys a somewhat better product. So I'll see you guys next Friday. Hope to see you. And I've been Titus. That's been all. And until next time, I'll see you.